All right. Well, there we go. It is about time to hop into Crimson Desert. It's been quite a while. And it took quite a while to get things started today. I had to do some last minute repairs to various OBS stuff. But I got it all squared away. Hopefully. I mean, I say that now, but that's usually how it goes. It's like, okay, I think I got it all set up, tested all the various things I need to make sure work, and as soon as you actually go live and start doing stuff, then you go, oh, right. All those little nuances I forgot. But anyway, I'm in much better shape now than if I hadn't caught it before going live, so hey. I'll take it. You trying to jump up, Mooncake? You trying to jump up? Come here. Come here, honey. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on, kitty. Come on. She's all sleepy, so she's... See, as soon as I sit down in the computer chair, she wants to hop up on my lap. But it seems like every time I'm actually live or doing something, she is not good at promptly following this command. Like, if I'm not streaming, most of the time, I'll be like, come on. You know, I pat my lap once, and then she instantly jumps up. Come on, Moon. Here, come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here. Come here, Moon. Come on. Come here, Moon. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey. Well, any minute now. Come on, Mooncake. Come on. Jump. Come on. Hey. You gotta jump now or I'm gonna start playing. Come on. Come on. Mooncake. Hey, kitty. Moon. Come on. Trying to grab her is always a bit of an ordeal. All right, looks like we managed to. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. All right, well, I've got her tucked into her little kangaroo pouch. So now we can game. All right. So anyway, here we are with Crimson Desert. I started a new game and did absolutely nothing so far, just to make sure that, you know, things work normally. But we'll start a new game again. Yep, that's fine by me. Okay. Had to position my monitor. It was a little bit out of whack. And I think, yeah, I guess that looks better. Okay. Ooh, and I got my tea here. Let's drink that before it gets cold. All right, well, there we are. Oh, I guess I'll get input if I actually click into the game. There we go. All right. Press, what the fuck? Oh, right, that's the trackpad, okay. So we have, oh, interesting. You can play in first person mode. That's actually really cool. I don't know if the game would make sense to play like this, but that's incredible for like just kind of immersion and exploring. RP walking around. Okay. Anyway, we'll go back to, I think this is, wait, what's the default? Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on, what the hell? Okay, so first person, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I thought so. All right. I don't know. I can't figure out what camera I like. All right, so what did it say? Speak with
out of spare weapons.
Learning in progress. What am I learning? Carl? Okay. I learned how to identify Carl.
I'll need to get some more the next time I'm in town. They really need to learn to take better care of their weapons.
All right. Andrew.
I should take a look around.
All right, so chatting with them improves. Like you got like a little relationship meter with every single person, it seems.
Head down that way. You'll be there in no time. So long as those black bears don't bother you.
I'll take down every black bear I see.
All right. So we're not a fan of black bears.
Let's discuss our next move after the meal.
Why are those bear bastards so desperate to get at us?
All right, can we talk? Do these people not count? Okay. No, for some reason only the first two count. The other people are background characters. That's how it goes sometimes. You don't always get a main role. All right.
Keep it together.
Oh, okay. I thought that would be sprint, but yeah, crouch makes sense too. So we're gonna have some kind of stealth mechanic, potentially.
Aye, he was a good man, and the black bear that did this deserves a knife in his throat, and you'll be the one to do it. We've got a lot of fight left. Cliff. So dry your eyes now.
Oh, Cliff, that's us. Is this the dude we have to talk to? The fuck? There's like a massive invisible barrier around this dude. Oh, wait, hang on. If that's the objective, how do we,
How could you be so thoughtless?
Oh, fuck. Did that cost me, like, reputation? That'd be annoying. Can we talk to this guy? No? All right. Because I was looking at the mini map in the bottom left. Oh, I see. I didn't notice in the bottom right. My camera's covering it, but let's see. There was like a thing there to like I had to like lock onto him and talk to him. It's straight up straight up Ocarina of Time. I got to Z target the person sitting up on the roof to talk to them.
Giles' sword.
His last words were even Cliff.
Hey, dude, it's me again, Cool Ranch Doritos. Long time no see. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I hadn't streamed in quite a while myself. I just got busy with life and all sorts of stuff. We had a crazy storm here a few days ago. I had no power for like 3 days, more than 3 days. It was an 82-hour power outage. But all is well today. Crimson Desert came out, got all my work stuff done. And although it's not as exciting as it is when you're a little kid, but it's actually my birthday today too.
Giles. Rest well.
Rip Giles.
You will
Hey, thanks, man.
missed.
All right, so we pour one out for homie Giles. Press L1 near a person or object. Yeah, okay, that's like our Z targeting. Speak with your comrades. Didn't I just try to talk to everyone? Okay. Well, anyway.
I'm almost certain we've been betrayed. How else would they know the exact moment we were away? Rotten bastards. How dare they?
Okay. I wonder why that dot is white for this dude, as every other dot is blue. I wonder if it's the dude I bumped into and it actually did, like, cost reputation to do that.
I'll head into town and see what I can find out. I am the quickest out of all of us. We can't rest easy till we know what the Black Bears are up to.
We can pet horses by targeting them. Okay. Can I talk to the other dude, or is that not an option?
Don't worry. I'm sure I'll find a lead on them. You know I'm the best man for it.
Oh, I think I just had to talk to this dude multiple
I'll be back
times.
before you know it. They couldn't catch me even if they tried.
All right, well, it's a little bit stiff of dialogue, but we'll see. Oh, okay, interesting. So you pet the horse, and then you learn its name. You could kick the horse. I don't want to do that. That's not nice. Wait, Herspia? Is that the word for horse? They all have the same name? Herspia. Is this not just a normal horse? Okay. Well, anyway. Enter the cabin. What even are the controls? I feel like I'm so slow. Maybe I'm just like is there like a sprint button? Okay, you can hold X to run. I see. It's got me RP walking for this section. That's okay. Fair enough.
Come on.
Jan's gruel
Hey,
again.
Cliff.
Wish I'd just died on the battlefield.
Just eat it, Naira. There you are. Perfect timing as always. Sit down, dig in.
Ooh, is the food appetizing in this game, I wonder? That's always a cool thing.
Everyone got a bowl? Yeah?
I suppose that's one less mouth to feed, eh?
Oi, could make it 2 less mouths, you know.
If you got a fight left in you, get your ass back out there. No one's stopping you. Now shut up and eat.
We're just gonna sit here sipping this pig swill. I'd rather eat a black bear's
Hey,
bleed.
you looking to get some manners beaten into
With
you?
the bears have swords?
You
Okay.
better fucking pick that up.
Or what, Jan? You gonna make me?
Fine, that's enough.
Forget it. Bloody bastard.
Cranky ginger twat.
That's enough.
Cranky ginger twat. Okay. The dialogue is giving me a lot of confidence. Ooh.
We just sat the fuck down.
All right. All right, well, things are picking up a bit, because I was going to say, the earlier dialogue walking around the campfire felt very filler, and I was like, ooh, I hope this isn't, what the game's going to represent in general. Because I never really got into Black Desert Online, but I played a brief amount of it, and I know that it has a very robust combat
Gian
system.
has fallen. And with the great leader's death, our land, Paloon, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
This is running nicely, though. I mean, I'm playing it on high with ray tracing enabled. 1440p. I do have DLS. Oh, fuck. Okay. So that's my normal attack. Okay, oh. Do I have a... Okay, that's a jump. Okay, wait, there we go. I was gonna say, I feel a little bit overly zoomed in. That might be too much. It's definitely very cinematic. Oh, no. That's not a good... Oh, yeah, he might be toast.
You all right?
Yeah, he got stabbed in like the kidney, the liver. A tree is about to hit him. And it's on fire.
Watch your back.
Oh, whoops, it told me to press L1. Okay, there we go. There's a like perfect block thing as well. Oh, that's my bow. Okay. Oh, shit. He tried to throw me right into the fire. That's actually cool as hell. Combat-wise, this is... I don't even know anything yet, but combat feels so good. By the way, feel free to mention if any volume settings feel out of whack, like, you know, if the game is too loud, too quiet, etc. Because I always hear it a little bit different on my end due to the way things work. And I changed audio stuff recently, so I don't have like a good, like, intuitive vibe for it all. Oh, anyway, what I was gonna say though, the combat of BDO is extremely good, but like as a Asian MMO, at least what I experienced, the writing and narrative left a lot to be desired, and I was a little bit wondering about this.
Fat fingers off me!
But so far, like, what is this? Okay, that's my dodge button finally. Okay. So we've got a dodge, a block, and there's some kind of a parry thing. Hey, Lo, what's up, dude? Ooh, that felt nice.
You should have run away.
Oh, right, okay. So block and... I wonder if there's is there a button to target? Let's see. Move camera, force palm, guard, aim lantern, aim, shoot range weapon. No, it doesn't seem like you... Oh, okay, down on the D-pad, okay. I was going to say, I feel like there should be a lock-on button, but it also doesn't feel like we need one. Red sand? No, I spelled desert with 2 S's, so it became dessert. Now it's crimson dessert. Which immediately makes me think of red velvet cake. But anyway, game feels like it runs very well. The dialogue has been great so far. I'm very optimistic. Oh, okay, what is this? Oh, shit.
Unite you with deer.
I can't figure out how I did that perfect block thingy previously. Oh, there we go. Okay, I just was missing the timing. Just watching shitty games fall off because of DEI at the moment. Yep, there's plenty of that going on. Which game are you talking about, Lol?
Northern. Pathetic.
That being said, I'm feeling very confident about this game. Like earlier, before you popped in, there was we were in a cabin and there was this red-haired dude bitching about the food that someone else cooked him. What do they call him? They called him like a whiny ginger twat or something, which is really funny. You know, the dude called the dude just called all the enemies here cock swogglers. You know, so he basically called them all gay. Like, so far, in terms of vibes, like, this game is really delivering right out of the gate. Oh, I see. I have to...
Expected better from the so-called protectors of Payloon. Bunch of cunts.
Ex Voto? Oh, yeah, I heard about that one. The lesbian night game.
Once, you're dead. There's that Greymane spirit.
Yeah, from what little I saw of that game, it looked pretty garbage.
Your fate. Grab him.
Okay. Oh, brother. All right, so I have a health bar now. Looks like we're online now. Now I wonder, is this a fight I'm supposed to lose? Let's see if we can do anything about that. Okay, so we've got, oh, there's also a punch and a kick button. Roll and evade, light attack, heavy attack. Okay. Well, let's just give it a go.
Flailing like a mangy mutt.
Oh, there we go. That could charge up.
Come on, fight back.
Shitballs. Oh boy. Okay. I tried to parry and it didn't work. Ooh.
Look at you. All this effort, and you still end up bowing to me.
Hey, don't make me load my last save, motherfucker.
What's that? Got something to say? Go on then.
I think I'm dead.
I'm all ears. Well, you had your chance.
Damn, dude.
Let
This game is
be a lesson
gruesome.
to all you wolf whelps.
My YouTube thumbnail was very on point, it seems. What do you mean dead already? I got shot in the stomach, stabbed in the chest 3 times, and had my throat cut. I'd be amazed if I wasn't dead.
Hunt down every last Greymane. Leave none alive.
Real life QTE? Yeah, basically. I wonder if we're going to have amnesia after this. What the Are we in heaven? All right. You can consume stamina. All right. How did... Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, what did it say to do? It was teaching me how to jump, but I was able to sprint. Like, the sprint momentum carried me anyway. All right. Fuck. Hey. Okay. Wait, do you have to... Is this like old school Grand Theft Auto, or you have to keep hitting X to sprint? Can I just hold it now? Okay. Climb the... Oh, okay. Yeah, so if a wall... I assume we can only climb that because it looks like we can. That's actually really cool. I wonder how well that concept holds up. Because, okay, so it's not like... It's not like pure geometric where, like, you know, you could climb that but then not actually do anything. But anyway, I hope that holds up well, because the idea of, like, not needing... Oh, look, there's vines. Oh, there's yellow paint or something. It's always nice when things are more immersive. What? Reflect light with your sword to disrupt enemies' vision. Spot enemy weak spots and find special items hidden throughout Piewell while using blinding flash. All right, then hold. All right, so press. Yeah, got it. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, so hold this. Okay, got it. And then aim at your target. Got it. Okay. Dude, there's a fuckload of bindings in this game. I almost wonder if I want to swap back to mouse keyboard just for like access to more buttons. It feels fine on controller though. And of course, if I'm using a controller, it's easier to have Mooncake on my lap. Light up the dark path. Lantern. Okay. Lantern is a useful tool for illuminating dark areas. Yep. Well, that checks out. All right, so... here we go. Sword of the Wolf. Dagger. Bow. Okay. I wonder how we use our dagger. I wonder what's up with that. Okay. Anyway. Wait, what did that just say to do? Oh, I see. I released the analog stick back to center to cancel that. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Now you can aim the lantern. All right, that's pretty cool. The lighting is a little bit funky, but I can also tell that part of that could be my graphic settings, and part of it is just because it's so, you know, this scene could be so expensive if not rendered properly, so certainly appreciate the fact that they made the game run well rather than look totally photorealistic. The other thing too is I wouldn't have the juice to run that. I got a 3080. I got a decent computer, but I am falling way behind in specs. I was initially going to upgrade last year, and then car repairs pushed me back into needing to upgrade a little bit later, and then the market went to hell. So now we're upgrading never. Damn, that looks good. There was like a single tree that popped up there, but like, not bad.
Lost in thought again? Why don't we go inside?
All right, so what? Where the fuck am I? When am I? Like, what the hell even happened?
It's not safe out here. I only just fished you out the river.
Oh, so
You won't fully heal without proper rest.
Okay, interesting. So you can just...
I'm well enough, thanks to you. It's time I
Okay, got it.
moved
Got to
on.
hold X.
Are you
It said
really
press X
sure
repeatedly
you're
to follow
well
them, but it doesn't toggle.
You can stay as long as you like.
I'm fine, really.
I think you should stay a bit longer.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I was about to crash or something.
I'll be going now.
Very well. If you're heading into town, you should stop by the Hernand Tavern. News travels fast around here, so if there's any information to be found, you'll find it there.
You've got and hired a free sword?
I'll take care of this. Look, I already paid you.
We're here for the interest.
What interest?
Hey, kid, come here. Just
If
pay
you
up
could
and there
just-
won't be any trouble.
Oi!
We're not asking, we're telling.
We'll beat the interest out of you. or make your maps go up in flames. Your choice. What are you gawking at?
Don't you fucking know?
All right.
Today will be your last.
You've come too far, Northern curs.
Wait. Oh. That felt good. I liked that.
I'm fine. Thank you. It's not the first time those bastards have laid into me. Things had got so bad, I was ready to pack up and leave. But they got what was coming to them. All thanks to you.
Where are you headed then?
Truth is, I'm also headed to Hernand. Can I tag along?
Yeah, I guess so. Why
Let's
not?
set off.
Hold on, before we leave, there's got to be something here, right? Bonfire. We can
But it won't take long.
we can turn off the bonfire.
But if you want to get to town quickly, we should ride there.
Wait, I can steal the chicken? Wait, precision jump.
Sight of something.
What is... That's actually a really nice touch. I wonder if that's kind of cheesy, but like for people that don't like platforming or aren't good at it, like that's actually not a bad thing. Okay.
Beautiful spot, isn't it?
I don't want to kick the little chickens. Oh, okay, wait, can I take those arrows? All right, so I'm allowed to take arrows. Oh, wait, and hang on.
Something.
What is this? Spirit? Wait, you can auto... Wow, okay, that's really nice to be able to have your lantern on auto. I wonder if using your lantern in the dark, like, alerts enemies or whatnot. I mean, it's
You could ride with me, but...
There's a lot to figure out. Oh, okay, there's my
came across
stamina.
This wild horse.
Okay, so running doesn't take stamina, but sprinting does. Or wait, is that not the case? I don't know. Fuck it. I'm following him automatically, but I'm on this weird path. I'm like climbing all the stones.
To you.
Oh, we're gonna learn how to ride a horse?
What's that look for? Hernand used to be one of the nicest places to live. But with those bandits about, you're always looking over your shoulder.
It's that bad.
It's worse than ever now. The guard's been stretched thin, and it's impossible to keep the peace. It's us ordinary folk who are paying the price.
Yeah, this is a nice environment. Oh yeah, I heard this game is huge.
Now this here is one of my favorite spots. The view from the bridge is absolutely breathtaking. It'd be a shame to just hurry past.
Hang on, how do I look at the map? Do I have a map? Maybe I need to get a map. Let's see. Knowledge, people, factions, territories, bosses, controls. Oh, wait, did I just see? No, okay, that's... Oh, there's a skill tree, too. Damn, there's a lot of stuff in this. Oh, here's a map. I didn't even see that. Okay, here we go. So, so if we're here...
Let's take it slow.
Okay, so you can see those bodies of water, right? There's that little waterfall, the lake. So we got to take in this scene, get a sense of the scale. Now, so you know we see. Hang on. Okay, the waterfall's to my right. Okay. So yeah, this is that body of water with the waterfall. That's the size of that. And now if we zoom out all the way, this is insane. Because if you think about this little area that I can see here, it already looks like a massive area. And that's just one tiny little patch of the map.
Catch sight of something?
I wonder if should we talk to those guys? Can I? Okay, I don't seem to be able to talk to them, or I'm doing it wrong. Okay, I was like, come on, I did not hit you.
Beautiful spot, isn't it?
Look at those goofy little birds.
I'm no fighter, but I know strength when I see it. That kind of skill will have people seeking you out, Grey Mane.
Go!
Some will need your help, like me. But others will just want to see how they measure up to you.
Wait, hang on, what is
That's
this?
the only
Can we
way
talk to
a
this dude?
fighter can test their strength.
Gift. What can I gift him? I could gift him an arrow. Okay, I might need that. I'll give him one arrow. Here you go, friend. Enjoy that. Wait. Dude, there's gonna be an insane amount of stuff to interact with in this game, it seems like. Wait, why is that? What is this on the map here? There's like flowers and shit. Let me see if this is anything meaningful. Is it good to take this? I'm wondering, like, am I stealing from a shrine? What? Interesting. Am I looking for something special on it? Okay. Sealed Abyss artifacts are relics of mysterious powers sealed within them, enshrined throughout the continent of Pywell. Explore the continent to discover these artifacts. You can view unique challenges for each artifact in the Challenges tab under the Journal menu. After completing a challenge, use the glowing Sealed Abyss artifact in your bag to break the seal and acquire an Abyss artifact. Okay, whatever that is. Alright, well, let's loot everything here then. It seems like we should. Okay, wait, is there like a weight system, I wonder? I guess we'll figure it out. Taking flower baskets. All right. All right. Well, I'm not going to give him the... Can I steal his horse? Okay. You actually could steal the horse. It's just grayed out for now. But I can pet his horse. Hi, horsey. All right. Anyway, back to my own horse.
Beautiful spot, isn't it?
Hey, Fred. Hey, Izzy. I mean, I've only just started, so it's too hard. It's too early to say, but there are things like the combat immediately feels really good. The game actually runs really well. I'm playing it on high settings. There's like ultra and then cinematic.
We're nearly there.
But
that
I'm on
horse
high.
Seems fond of you, Grey Mane. A horse would make traveling a lot easier.
Ray tracing is enabled.
Hernan's bigger than you might think.
There's been some pretty good dialogue. I mean, sometimes like the the basic open world chatter feels a little bit generic, but like the moments with cutscenes and when people talk, it feels a lot better. I don't have any idea about like narrative or like plot, like the overarching plot, but and then I guess the scope of the game seems immense. Like it's clear there is an insane level of detail and systems, possibly even more than a lot of gamers want. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some people just feel overwhelmed about this, but for me, at least so far, it's really feeling like it feels like one of those games that you organically want to engage with stuff. You're not just, all right, I'm following the main storyline, I'm following the yellow paint, you know, so like, I guess I could say that if the potential and pace of things holds up and continues, this should really be one of those games that's actually worth full price right out of the gate. And of course, the big thing is that it actually runs well. I mean, I'm on a 10 gigabyte 3080, 5800X, and 32 gigs of RAM. Like, it's a decent computer, but it's an aging computer by now. I'm really glad at how well this all runs. Like, I don't think I've ever dropped below 60 FPS, which is what I'm loosely targeting based off of settings.
Nearly lost my head out there. The luck favoured me today. Tomorrow, who knows?
Oh, that's a big boy. Holy shit. Can I talk to him?
I've spent half my life as a free sword, but there's days of a mind to just walk away. A peaceful life, a home, a wife. I dream of those simple pleasures. I've spent
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
As a free sword, but
okay, I don't want to kick him. That would be very rude.
Walk away. A peaceful life, a home, a wife. I dream of those simple pleasures.
Yeah, I totally feel your pain, Izzy. I was just mentioning before you guys popped up that, like, last year I was planning on doing computer upgrades finally. Like, I was looking at, you know, either 4090 or 5090, depending on which exact timing it was all at. Then, you know, I had to spend about $3,000 on car repairs, which is pretty much where the new computer budget would have been. And then the market went to hell, and now it's looking like,
Who the hell are you?
it's looking like the market for PC hardware will probably be in this condition for years to come, possibly until 2030. The other shitty angle of it too is like, because of all, like for example, I forgot what it was, but like something status quo wise changed a little bit with something the way OpenAI was running something.
Are you lost?
And they're talking about how you know, it's like even if that company were to crumble, when that kind of stuff happened, and realistically OpenAI is not going to crumble, but if it did, oftentimes, you know, all the RAM and GPUs and stuff, they would usually just end up sitting in some fucking warehouse somewhere, you know, like it's not like it's just going to fix the market. So yeah, I hate to be pessimistic, but
Are you lost?
I don't think that there's going to be any change in consumer hardware anytime soon. That being said, the old status quo of buying all of your favorite parts, like, you know, you pick every single part, you're picking exactly what kind of RAM you're getting, you're picking exactly what motherboard you're getting, all of that. That used to be the way to do it. Now it might actually make sense to like, you know, for example, I was at Costco the other day. They had a, I posted it in Discord. Hang on, what was it? There was a, here we go. How do I, Open in browser. There we go. Because I don't think I can capture Discord very conveniently. All right. So like for example, I saw this computer at Costco. 9800X 3D, 32 gigs of DDR5, 2 terabyte solid state. Now, it's an iBuy power. Like, you know, this is going to be shit, you know, like shit RAM, you know, like not a premium Samsung SSD. But for this price these days, that's actually an incredible deal. Unfortunately. And you know, if and this isn't even on sale, for example, like if you see something like if this were on sale for like $150, $200 off of this price, I would say like instantly buy it unless you don't need it, whereas this price is just a good price. But anyway, that being said, right, point being that the pre-built bundle computer things that are usually kind of a noob trap when it comes to PCs, these days you might actually be very well suited to look at something like that. Yeah, I mean, for me, the only thing is like, I mean, a 5070 is great. That's a huge upgrade from what I have. The only thing is, I really wanted to go with a 90 series card. I really wanted the full VRAM, both for gaming and streaming, but also to see what I can do with like local AI models and stuff. But anyway, right. And there was also a 5060 Ti build for like a few $100s cheaper. The only reason, but again, yeah, the only thing you want to be really careful of is, I would say, try to not get anything under 12 gigabytes of VRAM, because I can speak from experience on 10 gigabytes. Like 8 gigabyte cards are considered barely viable for a lot of games, and I believe that because at 10 gigabytes, like there's a ton of times where I've been like at 8 point something or 9 gigs of VRAM used. So you don't want to bottleneck yourself on that. But yeah, if I could have this computer instead of my computer right now, I'd be happy with it. Would I pay this much for it? Honestly, right now, actually, yeah. I mean, even if I don't like certain elements of it, I mean, like even in my case, now that I think about it, buy this computer, sell the 5070 if I truly don't want to use that. Then upgrade to something more. It's like you got to find the unconventional hardware upgrade path, because the old school methods just do not work unless you're on an infinite budget. Hey, what's up, Donuts? I've been on 8 gigabytes for a year, never had issues in any game I played. Yeah, I mean, that's true that the extra software that I'm running could end up eating another gigabyte of VRAM, give or take, depending on what I'm doing in the background. But not that much. Not really. Like it definitely streaming definitely means I have to be more careful of certain resources, but VRAM is pretty much just what games are eating. But yeah, it also heavily depends on what you're playing, because like it's like when you hit a VRAM bottleneck, if you know how, like you'll feel it. Like you'll have your frame rate will just tank. Like, oh, a really good example is that video that what's his name, Vex made. He modified some 8 gigabyte card to 16 gigabytes, and the benchmarks were insane in like it was a little bit better across the board, but there was one benchmark where the difference was like 20 FPS on the base 8 gigabyte card, and it was getting 60 FPS with just the extra VRAM. That was because he was just barely he was hitting the VRAM bottleneck, basically. But anyway, where the hell were we? 7 a.m. here waiting for my driving instructor to go do some driving sessions, but have a nice stream. Hey, man. Well, good luck with all that. What are you doing driving wise? Are you like doing a specific thing, or are you just getting a driver's license for where you live now or something? I assume you probably didn't need to drive when you were living in London. Cuz that was the same boat I was in. Yeah, okay. Driver's license. Yeah, that was the same boat I was in. Did not need to drive at all in Taipei. Driver's license expired, moved back to Maui, absolutely needed to be able to drive. It was a real, and in Maui, it's a real bitch to get a driver's license. They're always a pain in the ass because it costs you like, I don't know, $20 every time you test, and they try to milk it out of you. And the other thing too is like, it's just a known fact since I've been a teenager. If you're white, they're going to fail you a handful of times. They just will. None of the drivers instructors here are white.
No fire in you.
But hell yeah, dude.
Be most kind.
What are you doing, Mooncake? Are you trying to jump up here? Come here. Come here. Come here, Moon. Hey, Mozzie, thanks for the 67 bits. I was gonna say you forgot two, but yeah, that's right. The whole 6-7 meme. Moon, what are you doing? Wait, what the fuck? What are you doing? What are you eating? Oh, okay, good. It was just some of her food that had... Okay. Here, come here, Moon. You want some food? Come here. Here, you go eat your food, okay? Come on. Come on. There you go. Eat some food and then jump up. Okay. I forgot that I had her food over here. Oh, there's not... Jesus. I set it all up for her, and then a moth flies by, and she gets distracted. All right, where the fuck am I, speaking of distractions?
Follow the lead of another, and you lose your way. Follow your heart, and you walk alone.
This dude is like an HD
Perhaps
Goron
that's
from
life's
Zelda.
impossible riddle. The answers change as the seasons pass.
All right. Oops, fuck. I'm gonna bump into people. And
Seething.
He's seething? Oh, is he like super pissed because I bumped into him? Does he want to fight now? Wait, I can't greet him? Okay. I wonder if that's just because of the thing I'm in now, or because like he's pissed, he doesn't want to talk. All right. There's my dog. Okay, let's go. Will it like jump the wall? Nah, man. Okay. Fuck.
Hiya.
I suppose it probably makes the most sense to just get over to the road. It's a pretty game though, man. I could see, I wonder if it's gonna be a game that has, like, I wonder if the engine supports modding or whatnot. Cause like I could see this being an insane canvas or framework in the same way that, you know, in the same way that Skyrim is. How much coins do I have? How do I check my inventory? I have no coins. Okay, so he wants 1 coin. Dude, I don't have anything. I can give you a raspberry.
What a woeful fate.
Yeah, I don't have a coin, bro. Where's the cat? I hear a cat meowing.
Kindness for a poor soul.
Who's this dude?
The youngsters here can't keep still. Wonder where they've wandered now. I hope they're not starving.
Oh, there it is. Hey, kitty. No, come back. Come back. Come back. Come back, cat. There we go. There we go. Holy shit, that's funny, dude. It looks like it actually looks somewhat like both of my cats combined. Like the gray is very clearly like Mooncake, right? But then it's got white feet like Creme. That's a pretty big cat too, you're right. All right, well, this is an incredible game. Oh, wow. You can pick up the cats and pet them? Damn, dude. Ashen cat. So we have I have trust with this cat now. Wait, you can just spam pet him? Holy shit. That's gonna be the new speed run, is maxing out cat relationship percent. Oh, hey, Kui, what are you doing in here, doggy? I got another cat in real life now. Here, come here. Come here, doggy. Come here, Kui. Come on. Come on, buddy. You want to jump up on the bed? Or are you just coming in to say hi? Here, I can give you guys a bonus episode of Cat Cam here, where we have Dog Cam. Here we go. Wait. Why do I have audio? Okay, there we go. Here we go. So we got Kukui. This is my housemate's dog. He is a very good boy. He's a poodle. Aren't you a poodle, Kui, huh? You're a poodle. And there's Mooncake over there. Mooncake. They're not the cats and Kukui, they're not like friends. They don't play with each other or cuddle or anything, but they get along these days. They don't like fight and get and stuff. Every now and then Creme will hiss at Kui, but you know, it's about it. Here, jump up. Jump up. Jump up on the bed, Kui, huh? Jump up on the bed. You're a sweet doggy, huh? He loves his chin scratched. That's a good boy, huh? That's a good doggy. I wonder if we're going to be able to pet dogs in the game too. All right. Anyway, I wanted to let you guys see the dog because we haven't been able to do this so far. I only posted a picture of him on Discord. All right. Anyway, let's hop back into the game. Okay, so where were we? We were petting a cat in game, and we're petting a dog in real life. So I want to see what happens if it lets me just spam pet the cat to make it love me. I want to see, like, will it follow me around and like be my, like, can I have like a combat cat? Okay, it seems like there's a limit to spam petting the cat. All right. All right, kitty. You go on and be good.
The goblins and bandits have been running me ragged.
All right, so where? Oh, here's a dog. All right, what's going on, doggy? Can I pet the dog? Okay, so we can't pick up the dog. Jindo knowledge required.
I told
All
my
right.
wife I heard a woman wailing somewhere. She just told me to shut it and listen to her or what?
Where is this weeping coming from the cellars?
Wait, does that guard have a rifle? He does.
Time moves slow as frozen piss when there's no fighting to be done. Might as well put these idle hands to work and sharpen my blade.
Okay, so can I go in here? A key is required. Oh, wait. I was thinking, can I like bash the door down if I want? I mean, that's probably a criminal action, but like, would it let me, I wonder? I have no idea how important this is going to be, but what the fuck? There we go. Options. Okay. Got it. There we go. All right, just in case I regret doing this, I want to see if I can break the door down. Oh yeah, sorry, this is an offline game. It's a single player offline game. Okay. So it doesn't look like I can break down the door. At least not that door. Probably makes sense. I mean, as much as cool as it would be if you could just do literally anything that makes logical sense. If you don't even need a key to get started, that might be a bit much. Check my surroundings. Okay.
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
All right. Well, congrats, dude.
Hello. Celebrating anything in particular?
Oop, fuck.
All right, mate. How do you
Challenge the arm wrestling champion? Oh, shit. Okay. Is that this guy?
Me baby's gone and called
Oh, no, that's
me
right. It's the one
Pa
who's...
at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Must be this guy, right? Challenge. Here we go. Yeah, the most durable wooden door of all time. True. All right, so how does arm wrestling work?
Let's have at it, eh?
Arm wrestling is a contest of strength and timing. Press square repeatedly to fill the gauge red and win. If the gauge is completely white, you lose the match. Okay. So just spam square? Okay. Is that it? Just like, I'm ready. Okay.
You feeling confident? What a weakling!
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. There's another layer of it. There we go. Fuck. There we go. That's kind of interesting. Okay.
Just got lucky.
Blazes, you're as strong as you look.
Well, I'm the main character.
I just did my best. You should be proud of your own strength.
And humble to boot. Damn. My pa always said true strength lies in humility. I suppose it meant folk like you.
Well, thanks for the compliment.
Seems like his dad had a good head on his shoulders.
The sea scent really brings out the sweetness in the vegetables.
Minigames. In the world of Crimson Desert, a wide choice of minigames, including arm wrestling, horse taming, and target shooting are available to play. Nice, okay.
The village is quite lively these days. I'm off for a stroll around the neighborhood.
All right. Have a good one. Who's this
Hello
guy? He
there.
seems interesting.
Staying alive is worth more than any victory. And better still, if we can end it without spilling blood.
True.
I saw some grey herons drinking by the southern bank.
Okay, so that an outlines the faction.
Fine day, is it not? I'm in a good mood again today.
Congrats.
Feeling light on my feet makes the day pass
Oh,
fast.
fuck. Why can't I not greet this guy? Okay.
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is. You
That's
just live and get by.
true. He's not wrong.
I'm in a good mood again today.
All right, well, everyone's pretty
Feeling light
pleasant.
on my feet makes the day pass fast.
Give a coin to the old beggar. Wait, do I even have a coin? I have a coin, I guess. What's up here? Nice, okay.
I've been working since sunup and I'm not half through. I'd need
Bro, she's
3
got,
pairs of
like-
arms to get everything done by day's end.
She's got a massive Gandalf pipe. Okay. Well, hey. Enjoy your smoke.
Of course he is! Stupid! Stop worrying!
How cold the world has become. How are you doing, old man?
Okay, I had 100, I see.
What I go through.
1 silver coin is 100 copper.
I've got used to the indifference. Well, that's nothing anyone should grow accustomed to. Here, I hope this.
Exactly, Fred.
How kind of you. A benevolent hand has finally reached me. Please, take this. I'm sure you will find a use for it.
Is that a wooden arrow? No, it's a
What is
key.
this? Virtue paves the path to wisdom, which shall bring us together once more. When the time comes, the key shall guide you. Is this some kind of riddle? Wait, what did you mean?
Did you just go to Diagon Alley? What the fuck? Is this a key or a wand?
I've been hearing sobbing.
Interesting, okay.
I wouldn't believe you if you told me water is wet.
Special items found on your journey will be essential to proceed with certain quests. Once they've fulfilled their purpose, you're free to sell or discard them. Okay, well, that's good. Investigate the sewer. Ah, okay. Can I... How do I do the ladder? There we go. Okay. All right. So now we're underground. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, so we got some jars of bullshit. I can pick up a barrel. I guess I can't pick up my lantern while my arms are... Oh, what the fuck? Let's see. Do you need your food, Mooncake, now that Kui's gone? Or do you want to jump up? What are you doing? What are you doing, Mooncake? Come here. Come here. Ugh. Okay. That's a good girl. What are you doing, Moon? Okay. That's a good girl. You want to lie down, Moon? There we go. Let's get you tucked into your little kangaroo pouch here. There we go. That's a good cat. It's always so cute watching her do that. She like spins around in a circle and tucks herself up into a ball. All right. Anyway, now I can relax. She kept walking around and it was distracting me because I'm like, what the hell? I was like, what the hell does Mooncake need? Okay, so oh man, you can throw that shit far, really? Damn. Okay. All right. And yeah, I noticed they had this feature, precision jumping. You can target a spot on the ground, and as long as it's within range, it'll let you do a precision jump. It's kind of a nice little feature.
Can anyone help me?
I caught a rat. Oh, I bet I can give the rat to the cat.
Who are you? Please, you have to help me, quickly.
Calm yourself. I'm a friend. I'm here to help.
You are?
That's a good kitty cat, Mooncake, huh? Isn't that normally the other way around? Normally.
He was right about you.
But not always.
Here.
I've caught a rat for Mooncake before.
Care for those around you, as you have done for me.
There was this one time where she wasn't aggressive enough and she let it get away. And it crawled into it crawled into the there was a spot where like the next to the outside wall of a building, the rat like kind of tucked itself into just underneath the grass layer because it was kind of like able to be ripped up ever so slightly from the dirt. And I was like, oh man, this thing is really really buried in there. And you know, normally if that was all that had happened, I'd shrug and say, all right, well, I guess the rat lives today. However, I do think that it had gotten caught by her claws or bit once. So I was thinking, well, I don't want to let it get away only to have it die to an infection and, you know, let the rat have a shitty death and, you know, Mooncake doesn't eat. So I managed to dig it out from where it was, caught it, and I'm like, here you go, Mooncake. Now you kill it and eat it. You know, sucks for the rat, but such is life. I also shot a bird for Mooncake once. But yeah, ever since I offered her ever since I caught food for her, she stopped leaving me dead animals. So that is nice. I guess if someone's dealing with that problem with a cat, you know, kill something and bring it to your cat once, and hopefully that solves it. I almost hate how many items there are because I always want to loot everything, at least until I know what it all is. But anyway, that stuff specifically looked kind of interesting. Yeah, so we definitely did not have to use the precision jumping there. And in fact, I was able to just, it didn't let me jump out of the sprint like I expected to be able to do, and I was able to just clear the gap with momentum there. So that's pretty cool. All right, so what does it want me to do? Speak with a child.
Up in flames.
Oh wait, hang on. Where's the cat? Oh, there's so many cats. Which is the one that I'm friends with? Oh, there it is.
I'm going. Bye.
Come here, kitty. Come here.
Move along.
Is this the one that I know? It looks identical to the one that I know. Okay, it's another cat. Okay. Okay. So there's not a way to... Rat animal cannot sell. Interesting. Okay, so there's a... So I can discard it or butcher it. Let me see. Does discarding it put it on the ground? It does. Okay. Because I was gonna say I didn't want to delete the rat, but I want to see if I drop it, will the cat go after it? What the hell is this? It's a frog? God damn it, get your ass back here. Oh, it's a grasshopper. It's a big grasshopper, dude. Holy shit.
Good day.
It's gonna stink up the whole place and no one will do anything about it until nature does its thing.
Kindness for a poor soul?
No. I'm looking for the cat.
Food. So hungry.
Oh, I actually do have some food I could share.
How do you do? What a woeful fate.
Oh, I can give him 1 coin.
I
Okay.
knew I could count on you. Coin is welcome, but I long for a warm word. Will I be able to survive in this land?
So I could threaten him if I wanted to.
Will I be able to survive in this land?
Okay. But the prompt to gift someone isn't a thing. Wait, can I...
That all? I'd best get a pint down my neck before I head home. Make the day a bit less fucking bleak.
Can I pet this sheep? No, the only prompt is to steal it and it's grayed out. Okay.
Good day to you.
Where the fuck are the cats? I guess I'll pick my iron candle back up. I'm gonna be so happy if the cat chases the rat.
Those bleed bandits like to toy with that cursed smoke they carry drifts in slow, like poison mist.
What?
One breath and your head's swimming. Get clear before it reaches you.
Okay, it seems like a good advice. Good bit of advice, rather. Yeah, I guess this is the only, like, little town I've been to so far. Maybe other towns will have, like, different you know, economic status or what. Because, yeah, it does seem like there's a shitload of beggars here.
Did you hear all the grey maids got wiped out?
What does this kid need?
Gigi, we don't have time for this.
Something wrong?
Is this cat on the roof?
We're running late, but he just won't come down.
That's what I thought.
We've got to get back before anyone notices. The chief's going to be really upset. Can you help me get him down? Gigi, get down here this instant! Hurry! You're going to get us both in trouble. Please, can you help? The chief gets scary when he's mad.
All right. Am I just gonna jump up to the roof? There we go. All right, nice.
Thank you. Gigi, you scared me half to death.
Think you'll make it back home in time?
Yeah, you saved us from a good scolding.
Yeah, true. She's a little Hogwarts
Visit
student.
my town. Come say hi.
Sure, if I have time.
I'll reward you for your help today. I think you'd love it there. Though, I'm not sure if you'll be allowed in.
I probably will be after I saved the cat.
Well, don't worry. I'll talk to the chief about it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Make sure you come visit.
Wait, where is your village?
What the fuck? Another person just disappeared into bullshit? I wonder what that... Okay. So we found this person's pendant. Where did the other cats go, though? I'm gonna need, like... Oops, sorry, dude. I know. Now we're probably gonna be in a fight, aren't we?
For once, the day played in my favor.
Okay, good. Bumping into people doesn't, like, immediately make them hostile as if you, like, push, like, attacked them or something. It would make sense for realism, but it'd also be fucking annoying. Here we go. Is this the same cat? Or is this a new cat? That's a new cat. Okay. You can just eat a grasshopper. All right. There you go. Go get the rat. The cat made him drop his stuff. Okay. So the cat doesn't go after the rat like that. All right. Okay.
Fine day for it, no? There's good days and bad days.
That's interesting. He picked up his stuff and went back on his way.
You just live and get by.
Because, like I was going to say, that reminds me of the old Assassin's Creed games where, like, you bump into someone and then whatever they're carrying, they drop it and it just, like, explodes into particles, and that's that.
Welcome back. Always good to see you.
Oh, so this is a shop. Okay.
Every traveler needs good food to keep them going.
Interesting. So you have to, like, learn about a new item. So I'm learning what a carrot is. Okay. Milk. I wonder like how robust the cooking is. Can we get like eggs and milk and like butter? Get some wheat, process it into flour, make a cake or something? Yeah, that's true, right? What if I buy food from this guy and then the food just vanishes like the other people did too?
Enjoy.
I'll buy 2 sweet potatoes.
Just in time. I have some fresh fare in today.
All right, now what can I sell some? A metal container. Make it perfect for displaying fruit. Okay. All right, so we can sell a box built sturdy and secure to guard secrets. Okay, so I got to figure out how to open that. Okay. Blackberry. Okay, I guess I'll sell this big ass shield.
Just in time. You're very welcome
right.
here, day or night.
Talk about food. I moved to a bigger place now, so I have a dedicated kitchen, can actually cook. Hey, nice, man. That's a huge upgrade. Yeah, that's the having better access to a real kitchen and getting a. Well, I mean, I also got a grill, which helped. But yeah, that was all the moving I did last year. That was definitely an upgrade from it.
Ah, you're back. How'd your last purchase treat you? Browse to your heart's content, friend.
All right, so we got a fishing rod. Okay. Ah, yeah. Getting fish should be good. What do we do with the mallet? I mean, obviously hit shit, but... Damn, you can just build shit? Okay. The logging axe seems like it'll be pretty crucial. What about the rake? Used to level soil or clear away gravel. Okay. Ah, yeah, and that should be good for mining and stuff, right? Okay. All right, well, I suppose, let's see, did I buy... All right, let's buy a fishing rod.
Quality is guaranteed.
We'll get a logging axe. I'll get a pickaxe.
I've kept it for my most valuable.
And I'll get a shovel. Everything else... Oh, fuck, there's even more? Large farming scythe? Jesus Christ, there's so much stuff to do. Swung while standing to cut wheat or grass over a wide area. Efficient for large-scale work during harvest season. Okay, so you do have to hover over it to learn the item. I mean, okay, so it looks like items in a similar class all kind of like share their, oh, wait. I wonder if that's necessary for cooking. No, it says it's a collectible. Okay, yeah, these are considered tools rather than collectibles. All right.
I've got plenty of... Please, come again anytime.
And then what is this over here?
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last.
All right, this guy has
I
the
was
same...
so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
The guy's got the same sentiments, okay.
A fine harvest, and worth the sweat. Is there any man like Marshal Midler in this world? I look at the crest on my shield and my chest swells with pride.
The fuck? It looked like he caught something and was shaking it to death. Boarhound. All right. Okay, so we butchered the rat. We have small bone, thin hide, and lean meat. Okay. Tastes great. Simply grilled, but spices elevate the delicate aroma. Okay. Well, wasn't there a cooking fire somewhere? Where did I see that? Oh wait, maybe if we go back to the inn we can do that. I mean, the dog would probably be fine with raw meat, but let's figure out how cooking goes. Okay, so I can turn off the fire. It's not quite what I want.
Well now, don't you smell fragrant? Made it back alive.
I wonder if it's because I have raw meat on me that I smell fragrant. Or do I have to, like, bathe? I wonder how the fuck I can even find a place to cook. And also, wait, does the meat have, like, an indicator on it for, like, will the meat go bad, I wonder? Because some games do a mechanic like that. I don't see any indication for it, but there might just not be. But based off of everything else we've seen so far, I'd be surprised if it didn't have some element of that.
Have you been south of town? The town isn't on fire. What's that?
Yeah, fragrant can definitely be used like that. What the?
Do a single bloody thing right?
What?
Will you stop blurting?
The hell's going on here?
Stop whinging and get up.
He just fell off the damn roof.
Can't even handle cleaning a bloody chimney. Some husband you
Oh,
turned
okay.
out to be.
I thought their house is on fire.
We've got fittings all afternoon.
Is he all right?
It's just the smoke
This
is
all
leaking
just
into
a
the house.
show. He always acts up when we're busy, don't you?
Oh, come on. I do not.
More cleaning, less complaining.
Excuse me? I could have just
Jesus
bloody
Christ.
died.
Same old performance, Arlen. I was hoping that fall would knock some sense into you.
Why would I pretend to fall off the roof? That really hurt.
I'm sure it did. Just like when you slammed your hand into the door last week. Eh?
Oh, come on now.
Enough. I'll do it for you.
Oh, well,
Much
we wouldn't want to
obliged.
burden you.
Lauren, let the man work.
Shut it. Now that's a real man.
Dude's wife is a bitch. What the fuck? Anyway. Equip the oh, okay. Broom and clean the chimney. What a bitch. I want her. Where the hell is the broom? There we go. How the fuck? It's not doing anything. Also, I see an item there I want to loot. Palmer pill? Wait, are my hands? Fuck's sakes. Am I just not close? Oh, I just wasn't close enough to it. I see. Okay. Why is this thing such a little finicky bastard to target? There we go. And can I get my arrow back? Oh, I think I already did. Okay. All right. Press L1 will aim, to aim will, oh, I have to stand on the chimney. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, looks like that arrow broke. Okay. There we go. Why wouldn't they just put out the fire for us to clean this with the chimney way easier?
Oh, my back. You've done me a huge favour there. Would you come off it, woman?
Look at him.
Where are you?
Come now. She'd have me run ragged if she could. Can't blame you for a little theatrics.
I can still hear
eh?
you.
Hey?
Aye, till she finds a better actor for the role.
Lauren, give him some of our finest attire. Think of it as a gift from me to you, eh?
Hey, Mooncake, you want to jump on the bed?
Sure,
Oh,
why
okay.
not? Don't
Good
expect
girl.
you to start listening to me now.
Good girl, Moon. You want some food? You want some food? Oh, I guess she's good. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, so we completed the quest. I don't know if we actually helped their marriage at all or not. Okay, and I learned something about lentils. Interesting. Examine the key from the old man. Okay. How? There we go. Oh. All right. Well, that certainly did something. Go to Hernand Castle. Okay, we can that we can do. Wait, can I take that pumpkin? Is this just up for grabs? No, it counts as stealing, and I'm not even allowed to steal yet. That's bullshit. Hey, Pony, what's up, dude? Oh, that's right. Where's my horse? Come here, horse. I spawned my horse right in front of her.
How do you do? A glance at the evening sky. Easy's my
Hi, cow. Oh man, I can't pet the cow.
Good of you to say hello.
I can only steal the flower off of its back, which seems a bit aggressive. All right. Oh, you know what I should see? Let's see. What about here? Okay, so I set the destination. Oh, okay. I see that just puts that on the map. I was curious, I was like, would it let me like, you know, navigate towards there? Because this game has like a follow system. Like you could, I can't fit through that. Too tall on the horse. It's kind of interesting that it actually functions like that. But anyway, I was going to say, like if you're following an NPC, you can just hold a button to follow them. And I was curious if it would let me effectively like draw a route to the location or not. Okay, anyway, I checked out some of those question marks. I'm not going to do all of those right now versus just continuing on with some of the more main details. All right, so it wants me to go up to the castle. Am I allowed?
Hang on,
doesn't look like
I'll
it.
handle this. Do you know what's past this gate?
A castle?
You can't just stroll into the castle dressed like that.
Why?
Watch out for that one.
Some may demand a toll or proper attire, while others may require you to have strong ties with a certain faction. Okay. Well, what the hell you want me to do? Can we like go in anyway? Okay, wait, can I? Nice, okay, so I can stand there. Because, yeah, climbing takes a fuckload of stamina. Hey, Moon. You want your food? Come here. Come here. Come here, honey. Come here. Come on. Come on, Moon. Come here. Jump up on the bed. Come on. Jump. Come on. Jump. There you go. She was trying to get over to where her food bowl was. She could smell it, but couldn't quite reach it. Okay. Yeah, no, he did comment on the outfit. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to, how I'm supposed to acquire that. I feel like the fact that I scaled the wall is probably illegal. What's this? Bone Pit Great Hammer. Let me steal that. Come on, you son of a bitch. Who's gonna... All right. Glenmore sword. So there's some shit up here. Not allowed to... I haven't... I'm not allowed to steal yet. Bell Gargoyle boss fight on the roof. I mean, who knows? It could be... They could easily end up having something like that. I've heard there's a ton of bosses in this. Okay, good. So that wasn't like Nice. Anyway. I wasn't sure if that little jump would be considered like damaging or not. What's this? Okay, nothing. Now, if I'm here without permission, am I gonna be in trouble? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got a fucking eyeball thingy there. Now, what if I walk in here? Are these guys gonna be like, sup? Oh, bitch. Okay. They don't like that. All right, well, I got hit, but it did let me do what I wanted to do. Okay. I have a feeling this is not going to facilitate me doing this quest. I'm going non-lethal on you. I'm being nice. Okay. All right, so that didn't allow that path. Climbing up the building works, but then it doesn't necessarily allow you to navigate the castle all the same. Yeah, that would be funny to get inside the gate and then go talk to the guard who just told me I wasn't allowed in. I wonder if I can find clothing to steal though. See, the nobles didn't have like a little eyeball thingy over their head, right? So I was thinking, okay, maybe it's only the guards I have to watch out for. Okay, it's interesting. That bow that's just sitting here is still considered stealing. Okay. Hey, Moon. What are you doing, honey? You trying to jump back up now that you eat? Now you're done eating? Okay. Can I stand on this to like recover my stamina? Nice, I can. Okay. Okay, this seems like a less than optimal place to Oh, I can just RP sit here? Okay. Okay, so that doesn't work.
That was barely a scratch.
All right, oh, there's attack. Okay, there we go. He's got to be dead now, right? Fuck, okay. Now. Can I take his... Oh, man. Interesting. So, I wanted to be... I thought I'd be able to, like, loot all of his armor or something. Yeah, how dare they have a dress code? It's interesting the way that stab mechanic works. Now I have a feeling I'm probably not going to be very liked by these people at this point, right? Or do they not see that?
Hang on now. I'll handle this. Do you know what's past this gate?
Yes.
You can't just stroll into the castle dressed like that. Watch out for that one.
I wonder if they respond to having a bow aimed at them. Okay, it looks like this must be a quest thing. That's weird. So these guys are like programmed in to not be a fight, but the other ones are?
Oh, got a fresh crop of blisters today. My sword hilt's so worn I can barely keep a grip on it.
What happens if I start climbing the wall right in front of them? They don't seem to care. Okay, well anyway. I guess I want to see what happens if I
You bastard! Come on! I'm not down yet.
I like the impact of that. That's cool as hell. Are these guys like super hard to kill and it's only because I kicked that guy off the ledge? Okay, so I was able to search him for loot, but you can't like take their whole armor or anything. I have a feeling this is not a good way to go about this though.
Fighting, yeah? I'll show you. You want to die?
Fuck, I missed. That's funny how they go for that tackle move. It's interesting. Fuck, that's really a tiny window to break out of. Shit. Fuck's sakes, that's...
Got him.
Oh, okay, that's how they capture you. I see. Okay. All right, well then what happens next? Do I like start out in jail?
out of
That's
here.
a strange one.
Okay, so they just kick you
Stay
out.
away for good.
What do you say to a pint later?
Absolutely.
Now, does this not fuck with my reputation? Any crime that harms others or any action that harms others is considered a crime. Yeah, okay.
Where do you think you're going? Cut the Right gonna be great more.
Okay, anyway. I was gonna respawn, okay, we'll respawn in prison. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna load that previous save at some point because I have a feeling this is not an ideal way to play through this. So far, I've liked most of the things in this game, but it's kind of like this castle section has been a little bit weird in the sense that like it's like things mostly work in a way that makes sense, but then other things don't. Okay, interesting. So I got money back from the guards that I killed. The lean meat is still there. Okay, so it's not it hasn't gone rotten or anything. Oh, there we go. Hernandian attire, access to the castle. I don't even know when I got that. All right. Well, I suppose that works.
Can any master of the chisel set my image in stone?
But anyway, yeah, with the whole reputation system and the way things work, it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I either like when things go full consequences matter or very video gamey. And right now I feel like I'm in an in-between.
Oh!
Wait.
You don't look like a bad sort.
Yeah, now I'm wearing different armor.
Everything seems to be in order.
Even though I killed a couple of you.
Stay out of trouble, you hear?
Sure. All right, well, anyway.
Open it.
You may enter.
I've got orders to report every new face in town.
All right, so I guess I have a neutral reputation other than presumably the people that I killed. All right.
Oh!
Hold.
Ah, you don't seem like the troublesome type.
All good.
Yep, I've got
Don't
nice
go
clothes
causing
on now.
trouble in there.
Open the gate.
You can pass, what?
Okay, so can I steal this? Not yet, but eventually. Okay. So kicking it does nothing. Oh, but I can take this recipe. All right, interesting. The fuck? Okay. So I found a recipe to make meat and vegetable porridge. Okay. Meat times 2, vegetable times 3, grain, water. Okay. All right. Okay, so all the food items themselves count as stealing. So I can't do anything with that. What about in the cabinet? What's in here? Small box. Okay. Well, we'll have to come back like once we. I have no idea what the thing will be. Did I just? Oh, I thought I blasted that door off its hinges. Okay. A key is required. I wonder, does that key I have do anything here? Okay. I don't know. I see there's that little indicator on the on the lock, but I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. Okay. Oh, you know, it might be grayed out. That might be a lock picking thing, and similar to stealing, I don't have the ability to do anything with that yet. All right, maybe we go this way. Oh, no, that was the way I came from. So it should be over here, maybe? It wants me to go more vertically upwards, but I don't quite see. I don't know. We'll go back outside, see if I can climb or some shit. Or what's over here? Is this where the kitchen is? Nope, it's a different door. The fuck is that? Is it a horn? Is it a vuvuzela? All right. I wonder if they'd be mad at me if I started climbing the wall. So does that have water in it now? Okay. I love how detailed interacting with elements of the world is in some ways, but then when other things just don't work, it kind of feels like, okay, so am I doing that wrong, or is that just not do anything? Wait, didn't I like literally fight this guy and kill him? I wonder, am I gonna have like a bad reputation with him?
We just follow orders.
No, okay.
Got a complaint?
Different guard replaced his spot. Okay, here we go.
Nobody gets through without the Marquis's permission.
Okay. But what if I want to? I'm turning off the candles in here now. Now you're in the dark. Anyway. Okay, so I can't climb that. Find the room the key opens. How the fuck? Okay, I wanted to like jump into the chandelier and break it or something. A strange aura emanates from the key. I wonder, will that tell me anything? Okay, and it doesn't seem to do anything.
Nobody gets through without the Marquis's permission. I've yet to receive word from the Marquis. Please leave.
What do I think of the game so far? It's too early to say for sure, but I'm having a good time with it overall. There's some weird, like not weird, but like I guess it reminds me of a lot of like older game design where you kind of have to figure stuff out and figure out what works and what doesn't. There's not yellow paint navigating you along the way. There's a lot of that I like.
Nobody gets
And there's a
through without
little
the
bit of
Marquis's
things where I'm like, does it make sense to make things this unclear? I can't say for sure yet. It's way too early for me to call it beyond that. But I guess I can say that if you're someone who knows that you like very streamlined games that don't like, you know, make you figure stuff out, this is probably not going to be a game that someone would like. But I can't say for sure how I feel about all the kind of exploration and all that yet. I'm way too early on here. Now, what I want. Okay, so it looks like. I wonder, is that indicator just exactly where the map is, or the center point of the map? Okay, so the sealed letter is can't do anything with it. Okay, that's the girl's pendant. A wooden key glowed and transformed into an iron key. Mysterious symbol is engraved on it. All right, let me take a closer look at it and see if, well, it's dark. Okay. Let me go where I have light and then see what I can do. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here, but maybe this will like indicate something. Okay, there's kind of an Apex Legends looking icon on it. Turn it over on the other side? No. Huh. Okay, so doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not sure what in the hell. But yeah, that was my thought as well, Fred, to check the key. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, it's too early to say, is this good or bad? Like this situation I'm in right now, is the game hard to understand, or am I just being retarded? Can't say for sure. Could be a little bit of both. I don't know, this door kind of stands out at me, but again, it's like... Find the alchemist chamber, but I wonder, like, how am I supposed to even do that? Okay, well anyway, at least this is a very well lit room. Maybe this will make more sense if I look at the key again. Okay, there's green gems on it. We've got that weird gold A looking thing. But I don't see what it would do. Yeah, normally I would say, you know, with a game like this, you can just pick it up, and I guess one thing you can do is you could just pick it up on Steam and use the whole 2-hour refund window thingy. Now, granted, I don't think that's really gonna like I don't know if that's gonna be enough time to really learn anything about the game, but I suppose it's a safe bet to say that if you had a major problem in the first 2 hours and you're like, oh, I hate the way this plays or feels, or, you know, doesn't run on my computer very well, that would be a good you'll know that right away. Performance, the game runs really well. It feels really good to play in combat, even though I barely know the combat yet, and I haven't done like oh yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know if you were here for this earlier, Fred, but there's even there's like whole ass skill trees and stuff too, and like that's just a sword skill tree. Then there's a spear skill tree, then a longsword, dual weapon, fists. I don't even know how the hell to do stuff with this, but it's like there's just, it feels like there's an enormous amount of game here. Yeah, right. PoE. Like, I mean, obviously, by the standards of PoE, that's a very, very tiny little skill tree. I don't know. It says, I guess let me go up to where I was previously. I wonder... Despite the layout, it's still a linear skill tree? Yeah, it is. In terms of skill tree ingenuity, PoE definitely takes the cake. Oh wait, hang on. Is this a different staircase? Was I up here previously? I don't think so. Oh wait. No, I think I was.
Nobody gets through without the Marquis's permission.
But is this where I have to go? Because it's like right... That's a fancy Twilight processed crystal. Yeah, is that like a light? I don't get it. A key is required. Oh, okay, let's go up to this other platform again. What's this? There's like this chest symbol on the map as well, too. Oh wait, can I actually look at the map and see what that symbol means? Find the room the key opens. Surely there's got to be a better way to do this than like process of elimination, right? Which again makes me feel like, am I doing this wrong? What the fuck was that? Hang on, what was... What's the point of the stabbing while climbing, though? I don't think I hadn't noticed that before. Huh. Maybe, oh, you know, maybe that'll be like a mechanic if it like, maybe you can like climb a fucking creature you're fighting if it's like a big creature. I have no idea whatsoever. And there's like a treasure chest thingy here. Yep, can't take those hammers because it counts as stealing. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I thought it would like have me start climbing down, but maybe I needed to do something differently.
Circumstances change. That is the nature of rule. May my
Shadow the
decisions
Colossus,
be
yeah,
worthy
that's
of
the
those who must
game.
live with them.
Hey Moon, what are you doing, honey? What are you doing, honey? Do you want more food? Maybe that's what she wants. Oh, you know, I should probably get them their main dinner. Open up a can of tuna for them. Oh, shit. What about this? Is this the door? Really? That's not it either? I want to kick the door open so bad. Dude, I don't get it.
Well, this one slipped its leash. Circumstances change. That is the nature of rule. May my decisions prove worthy of those who must live with them.
Okay. And it's not this door, is it? Bruh. What in the fuck?
You need the Marquis's permission to enter the audience chamber.
Okay, well, I guess we just have to keep exploring then.
Move along.
I want the chest. Hey. Can I greet him? Not anymore. Here, have a pot of flowers.
This is for you. I appreciate this.
You're welcome. Okay, anyway. If you don't give me this treasure chest, I'm gonna jump. That'll be on your head. Sure you want that on your conscience?
Greetings.
That'd have been funny if that was the door it opens. Hello. Okay, so I could shoot that guy with a bow right now. It's a very OP design in medieval warfare.
Keep your arms in order. A dull blade's no better than a stick.
House Centipede. Those are those weird centipede is such a weird name for those because they're really not centipedes. Creature that hunts insects with mild venom, an arthropod with a slender body and several pairs of long extended legs. Mainly inhibits. Isn't that a silverfish? Isn't that what they call those things? Because I've seen those before. They have some on Maui. They're just really uncommon. Can they even bite people? Because, I mean, I've seen those a few times and I just completely ignore them because I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you. Now, granted, we do have real deal centipedes in Maui as well. What the hell are they called? Scolopendra or something? And those are assholes. Look at that spider. Spider acquired. Knowledge obtained. Alchemy material. Mainly lives by making a unique structure called a spiderweb. Spiderweb is very sticky and tough, allowing it to effectively capture prey. And some species have venom. In Pywell, there are spiders as large as humans, so be especially careful. If it has exceptionally strong web, it would be a widow. If you have black widows in your area and you ever find a spider web that's like, whoa, I could tangibly feel that one as I walked through it. That's probably widow web.
Nobody gets through without Marquis permission.
Hold fast to your faith, and in the end, Solomon's grace will shine upon your soul.
Greetings.
All right, so that door opens now.
Nobody gets through without the Marquis' permission. I've yet to receive word from the Marquis. Please.
If I had a tight ass, I'd be a widow too. But yeah, no, it's kind of useful. Where I used to live, I had a unofficial pet black widow, and I would I was letting her live up. The black widows are usually way out of the way. Like, she lived up in this corner of the ceiling where the bathroom I had connected, because the bathroom I had a second door that would go outside. So she lived near that door. But see, the nice thing is I could catch a cockroach, even the big flying cockroaches, the heavy ones, they can't get through the web. Black widow web is enough to keep them bound. Whereas like regular spider webs, if you threw a big cockroach at it, it'd be like trying to hold back a bull with twine, it does nothing. But no, my usual methodology is I would take like I had a tube, you know, like the empty, like a cardboard tube from paper towel. I'd smack the cockroach with that because it would stun it or fuck it up, but not kill it, you know, not smash it, not completely smash it or anything, right? And then I would fling it into the spider web.
Keep your weapon sheathed, and we'll get on just
And
fine.
that is such an absurdly large meal for a spider. That spider laid so many eggs. Kitty. Hi, kitty cat. It's a big cat. It looks different than the other ones too. It's got a very round face and small ears. Like they actually have different cat they have different cat geometry, or models rather. Oh yeah, short-haired cat. Yeah, it's actually a thing. I don't know if this is true or urban legend, but I heard that way back in the day, like World War II, like early World War II era, the sites they would use for dropping bombs back in the day, it was when that was manual. I've heard that they laid a twine, like a strand of Black Widow web across the lens because it was like the only thing fine enough to not obscure the lens. Oh, dude, horseflies are motherfuckers. I hate them so bad. We don't have those here, but they're up in Michigan where my grandparents lived when I was a kid. They're big, they're fast, they're hard as hell to actually hit. And yeah, they bite. They bite like their bites actually sting. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember there was this lake, and when the horseflies would come around, we'd dive underwater because, you know, fuck them. But yeah, man, I hate horseflies. The other thing too is they're such dickheads. Like mosquitoes bite, and like if like for me, I have a mild allergic reaction to mosquitoes. It's not severe, but it's enough to be super annoying.
Do we know each other?
But like at least when they bite you, like that is literally their entire programming, right? Like they are biting you to drain blood and to go use that blood to lay eggs. Horseflies just like gouge a little micro chunk out of your flesh. Because see, the mosquitoes, you know, they inject you with a tiny needle basically.
What do you want?
And I don't even know if they're actually like, are the horseflies even eating what they take a bite out? Like, are they even eating that, or do they just bite to be dickheads and see what you taste like? Yeah, I have no idea. I'd have to look that up. I actually want to look that up right now because I'm curious. And because that's the perfect kind of fucking bullshit ass question to just ask AI. When a horsefly bites you, are they eating the micro bit of flesh they gouge out? Or is it just to be a dickhead? No, horseflies aren't eating the tiny bit of flesh they gouge out. They're after your blood. Only the females bite. Males just sip nectar and can't even pierce skin. They do it to get protein-rich blood for developing their eggs. It's not about being a dickhead, although it sure feels like it. It's purely reproductive biology. Horseflies have specialized mouth parts, unlike mosquitoes, which pierce directly. Females have blade-like serrated mandibles that act like scissors or saws. They slice or cut into the skin to create a small wound pool of blood. They then use a spongy part. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so they still have that normal fly, like, mouth sponge thing, Okay, so they don't eat flesh. It's just blood they're after. That's why their bite hurts so much right away. It's a little cut, not a subtle poke. Often bleeds noticeably and can leave a more pronounced mark or welt. Interesting. Yeah, that's a different kind of fly, Fred. I think those are called bot flies. Fly moths are some of the grossest shit ever. I wonder, let's see. See, I've heard that flies are leaving a ton of bacteria on you when they do that, but I'm thinking that might be urban legend. Not urban legend. Houseflies do leave bacteria behind when they houseflies. Now, keep in mind, I did swap over from horseflies. Leave bacteria behind when they taste or sample something with their mouth parts. This is well supported by scientific studies. Housefly feeding and pathogen transmission. Interesting. Yeah, I knew a lot of this. Like, they basically vomit a little bit of a digestive substance. A quick landing or brief taste, usually on transfer of a tiny amount of bacteria, not enough to cause illness in a healthy person. You'd need an infectious dose, which varies by pathogen. Okay, interesting. It's good to know. What about cockroaches? They're often considered dirty. I've also heard that they meticulously clean themselves. I'll just leave it at that. I'm curious here while we're on this little train of thought. Cockroaches are indeed meticulous groomers, not just a myth. They spend a ton of time cleaning themselves. Research backs this up as a key survival behavior, but it doesn't make them clean in the way that matters to humans or reduces their reputation as filthy disease vectors. Okay. Species like the groom constantly and obsessively. They use their front legs to grab their antenna. Yep, I've seen that. Interesting. If they can't clean themselves, it actually clogs up pores on their antenna. Grooming helps the cockroach stay functional and may remove some microbes from the body surface, but doesn't sterilize them. Cockroaches thrive in disgusting places, and they pick up serious pathogens externally. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So unlike houseflies, which regurgitate a lot and transfer bacteria, cockroaches are more about passive mechanical transfer, plus their droppings. Grooming them makes them dirty, doesn't stop them from being major public health pests. Doesn't make them clean or safe by human standards. I'm kind of curious to what extent. I get that they're not clean, but to what extent is the risk of infection or disease realistically? What is the realistic level of cleanliness of the average house cat with outdoor access versus an American cockroach? I've always wondered about that. Because I've heard mixed results, because some people like to try to dispel a myth of like cockroaches, or, you know, like, oh, but they want to dispel a myth, but they lean too hard into the realistic risk of infection or disease from an American cockroach in a home is generally low. For healthy people, it's not zero. It's meaningfully higher than from a well cared for. Oh, hi, Cooey. What are you doing in here, doggy? What are you doing in here, doggy? You want to jump up on the bed? You can jump up on the bed. That's a good doggy, huh? Okay. Let's see. Meaningfully higher. Both animals carry pathogens that aren't sterile, but the route, types, and likelihood of transmission differ a lot. Your cat analogy is spot on. Cats groom meticulously, like roaches do. Hunt, eat raw prey, bury waste. And yet most people cuddle them without issue because the actual zoonotic human transmissible risk is managed and low in practice. Key comparison. Cockroach. Primarily, blah, blah, blah. Main realistic health risks. Biggest proven issue is severe asthma allergy exacerbation. What the fuck, really? Cockroach allergens are a top trigger in urban area, worse than cat dog dander for many. That's wild. I would have never thought about that. I mean, I would have never known that. Bacterial food contamination can cause food poisoning, salmonella, but documented outbreaks directly traced to home cockroaches are rare, more common in commercial kitchen or poor sanitation. Well, I mean, that makes sense, because like if a cockroach runs over a piece of dog shit, it's going to leave dog shit particles wherever its feet land next. I mean, that I get. Toxoplasmosis is the headline zoonotic. Yeah, I've heard about that. It's either not an issue for most people, or I've long since been infected by it. Cat scratch fever or parasites. Yeah, see, I've also like inoculated my immune system from cat scratches and bites. Higher passive contamination risk because they actively crawl everywhere: kitchen counters, food utensils, poop, blah, 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 leaf droppings. Okay. Okay, so what I want to follow up, I want to ask, let's see. For a hypothetical, let's say there's a cabin in the woods that is kept clean and the cockroach can't access anything such as human waste, and the food is entirely secured from any pests. If we eliminate all of the grossness of, say, the average city and apartment environment, how would that change things? Yeah, see, my only do I trim their claws? No. My cats in Taiwan, I would use like a little nail clipper thing to trim, to just take the sharp point off, because they didn't have enough things to wear them down on, and they would there were a few things that they could get their claws stuck on. It wasn't really ideal for them. But Mooncake and Creme, because they go outside, and they need their claws for climbing, especially Mooncake, I don't trim her claws at all. So like when I'm play fighting with her, I'm taking direct damage. My bare skin with the armor class of 0 is constantly taking tiny little hits of 1 damage as I'm playing with Mooncake. But that's what I mean. It's like I've been bitten and scratched so many times The bites don't pierce the skin when they're playing, of course, but the scratches do. That I don't think that I think I've basically microdosed my immune system on whatever that vector would be. Okay, so anyway, I was curious about this. In your clean woods cabin hypothetical, no access to human waste, sewer, garbage, the cockroach, even an American one wandering in from the forest, becomes dramatically cleaner and far lower risk than any city or apartment setting. See, the filthy reputation is almost entirely tied to urban filth exposure. That's kind of what I thought, because like in Maui, unless your place is nasty or the cockroach is directly in like a septic system or something, I was kind of thinking about that. Like, I was thinking, like, how could they actually be like dirty or you know, they're not poisonous themselves? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm certainly not a masochist or anything, and I'm not I don't consider myself some like super pain resistant kind of person. But I mean, yeah, it's like I've got scars and semi-healed wounds all over my hand from Mooncake's claws, and it doesn't even remotely register to me as like an issue. And when I'm like, every now and then when I'm playing with her, she'll catch me with her claws in a certain way, and I have to effectively tap out like, oh shit, you got me. But most of the time I can just ignore it and kind of like well, the other thing too is pretty much every single predatory animal's claws and teeth are hooked and designed to pull in, right? So if a cat's claw catches you like this and you try to pull away, you're kind of helping the cat rip a fresh wound the whole way. But if they catch you and you instead push into them, you usually, like, you know, it's counterintuitive from a natural reflex, but it's also it makes a huge difference. A long time ago in Taiwan, I was at a friend's house who had a cat that was very, very grumpy, very hostile. And it wasn't their cat, it was their family member's cat. And I said, can I try to pet the cat? And they're like, well, I mean, it's probably going to bite you and scratch you, but like, if you know, you can do what you want to do. And I basically just went, I let the cat sniff my hand, and it, swatted at it and hissed. And then I just went, and then after it smelled me, then I just shoved my hand directly all the way through its guard, basically, grabbed it by the chest and just picked it up and held it like that. And the cat was like so shocked because that's kind of the thing. Like they're used to that. Like even my girlfriend's cat, she had a cat from before we met, right? And that cat used to sometimes like scare her and her cousin by like, he would like hiss and bite them and kind of chase them out of the room. Well, the one time he tried to do that to me, I just kind of did that same thing to him. And he not only, from that point on, he was so bonded to me, and he actually stopped attacking people. Like it kind of dispelled that entirely. But I guess, yeah, now that you mention it, Fred, it also, when you said a cat trying to climb on your leg, it also kind of depends, because I think there's probably a certain element of, I don't know if you build a certain tolerance to pain, because like, for example, if you cut your hand with something really, really, really sharp, you're not going to be more resistant to sharp things in the future like you would with like a poison or something, right? Like that your skin, other than forming a callus or a really tough scar, not really, right? But it also seems like over time, the pain of cat claws definitely went way down. But I mean, I suppose if she jumped up, if she jumped onto my thigh and I'm wearing thin pants or shorts, and the claws, went in unexpected, yeah, that would change things. I'd probably jump a little bit. Anyway, so what I was talking about, yeah, because see, this is what I was thinking. Like, when I see cockroaches, I really don't mind them in Maui, because I know that they're not coming from an area of nasty shit, realistically. And that's what that's saying here, night and day difference. The only thing about cockroaches that actually bother me, I have a pretty keen sense of smell. I can smell cockroaches when they're big enough, I can smell them. Now, I don't know if they only produce a smell when they're of a certain size, or if it's just like they're too small, they're not producing enough of it. But no, I can catch this faint whiff that I can completely identify as a cockroach. It's this weird kind of oily, musky smell that doesn't smell like anything else that I've ever smelled. And I'm like, it's a fucking cockroach. But the other thing too is they only make that smell when they're I think they leave that they leave that smell when they're under duress if they're being attacked. I think because it makes them bitter or not taste good or something. And I guess the other time they use it is when they're like signaling to each other for like mating or something. But yeah, no, that is the only thing about cockroaches I don't like is when you can smell them. And everyone always thinks that's nuts because I've never heard someone else complain about a cockroach's smell. Anyway, what you're saying, oh, let's see. Last little curiosity here. Why are roaches said to be able to survive a nuke? My understanding is it's just that they're immune to radiation. Like the explosion, the fire, that would kill them just like anything else. But I've heard that they are immune to the effects of radiation, or they at least have significantly higher radiation immunity than the average organism. But let's see, because we're here to learn right now. Yeah, no, I do speak very humanly to AI, and I'm frequently friendly and say like I don't know why, it feels like the way to handle it. That being said, in the future, if there's an AI uprising, maybe they'll let me live. They'll be like, "No, that guy was cool. He didn't demand from us." So they don't have DNA because radiation unwind the DNA itself. I didn't know that was the mechanic it operated on. Okay. So in that case, it must be a resistant to radiation because they can't be immune to that without DNA, right? Okay, so after the atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, some reports, not super well documented but anecdotal, noted cockroaches emerging from the rubble while many other critters and people didn't. This fueled the idea. Well, there we go. Roaches and insects in general are more resistant to ionizing radiation than humans or other mammals. Humans die from acute radiation sickness at doses around 400 to 1,000 rads, depending on exposure time, often within days or week. Cockroaches can tolerate much higher doses. Many survived 1,000 rads, half still alive after a month. 10% survived 10,000 rads. None survived 100. Okay, so that's kind of exactly what I was saying. They just have higher resistance. That's what my theory was. They had higher resistance because I had to figure, like, if you were to take, you know, absurd doses of radiation, how could anything living survive that? But yes, they can't survive the nuclear blast. Of course not. No. They're not immune to heat, pressure, blast waves, etc. Okay. What about scorpions or other bugs? Often lumped in with, because yeah, I'd never heard that about scorpions, Pony, which is why I wanted to check. Often lumped in with roaches and nuclear survivor lists. They tolerate high UV radiation. Oh, yeah, that's right. See, I had a pet scorpion when I was a little kid. The sand colored ones, they do glow in the dark under UV light. So they have proteins in their exoskeleton. Some sources speculate they'd handle gamma radiation as well too, but there's no rigorous testing. Okay. They're hardy, can survive freezing, dehydration. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Fruit flies can survive up to 64,000 rads or more. Flower beetles, 10% survived 100,000 rads. Parasitic wasps survive up to 180,000 rads. Lepidopterans, like moths and butterflies, cell lines show extremely high resistance. So as strong as the flies were, moths and butterflies might be 100 times stronger than that to radiation? That's insane. Slower cell turnover and simpler biology. Yeah, roaches aren't even the champions. They're middle of the pack there. It's crazy. All right. Well, hey. Oh, radiation effect on tardigrades. Yeah, those things are fucking immortal. Water bears. Tardigrades, water bears are absolute champs when it comes to surviving radiation. Far tougher than cockroaches, insects in general, or any other kind of animal. They're microscopic, 8-legged critters known for extreme resilience. Yeah, they can survive complete desiccation, vacuum of space, extreme temperatures. So what is it? Tardigrades can withstand ionizing radiation like gamma rays at doses 1,000 to 3,000 times higher than the lethal dose for humans. Okay, so the lethal dose for humans was 1,000, right? A 1,000 times 1,000. Holy shit. So they could survive 1 to 3 million rads? Am I doing the math right on that? Yeah, no, that's what desiccation means. Desiccation is when you completely remove liquid. Like, I don't know if they could, for example, survive an actual freeze dryer, but I mean, maybe. Okay, tardigrades have multiple active approaches. They don't prevent all damage. Radiation still shreds their DNA. Double and single strand breaks happen at rates similar to human cells. They just have supercharged DNA repair. They massively upregulate DNA repair genes pathways in response to exposure, producing repair proteins at extreme levels. Oh, wow. This lets them stitch back shattered genomes quickly, often reversing damage within 24 hours. Well, see, that's really interesting because the holy grail of human anti-aging would be if we figured out a way to repair telomere length in our DNA, right? That's kind of like what crabs and lobsters and shit do. Like they'll basically live forever unless something externally kills them. Maybe not all crabs and lobsters, but like certain species or something. Or I think jellyfish either do that too, or that's what I'm thinking of. But no, that's really cool, man. Unique tardigrade-specific proteins. DSUP, damage suppressor, binds to DNA like a protective cloud, reducing oxidative damage from radiation. When inserted into human cells or fruit flies, it boosts their tolerance significantly. Potential for cancer therapy or space travel applications. Yo, dude, send me into the CRISPR and give me tardigrade DNA. That sounds awesome. Helps concentrate repair machinery at damaged sites. Antioxidant boosts pigments that shield cells and enhanced mitochondrial function for energy during repair. Dude, that's incredible. I mean, I had known about how resilient they were, but I didn't know all of these details. And when I was younger, I wouldn't have been able to understand these concepts really. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, could a tardigrade survive being entirely freeze dried and then later revived with water? I mean, I assume while they're freeze dried, they can survive being entirely freeze dried. Lyophilized, desiccated to near complete dryness and revived with waters. Or revived with water. Tied to a reversible state called anhydrobiosis, life without water. They enter a shrivel. Okay, so they are dormant in that state. Which makes sense, because I was going to say they shouldn't be able to operate, and like you would have no flexibility, be like a dry sponge. You try to bend it, it just cracks. Okay, so they lose 97 to 99% of their water. True desiccation. They replace cellular water with protective molecules. Oh, that's interesting. Trehalose, a sugar. I mean, that makes sense because you think about it. Honey lasts forever, right? Dried dates. The sugar preserves those for an incredibly long amount of time too. I guess that makes sense. And unique tardigrade-specific intrinsically disordered proteins form a glass-like vitrified matrix inside cells. This prevents ice crystal damage, protein unfolding, and oxidative stress during drying. Dude, these things are nuts. I mean, like I knew how strong they were or how resilient they were, but I didn't know. Knowing the mechanics of it makes it all the more impressive, honestly. Freeze drying combines freezing plus drying. Yes. Okay. They've survived being frozen at near absolute zero, then thawed, rehydrated. 30 plus years frozen in Antarctic moss samples. Revived with water. One even reproduced immediately. Dude, that's nuts. Some tree also do that to avoid freezing. That's pretty cool. Shut down metabolism completely. That's what I want to do to truly relax. Yeah, right. Just go into full hibernation. Come back to life after 30 years of being frozen dead. Go fuck immediately. Chad moss move. No. This is a tardigrade. The tardigrade was frozen in the moss, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe he was in the middle of action. Yeah, it was he was right about to bust. A flash freeze happened. He gets fucking revived, comes immediately. I have no idea what the mechanics or what the lore behind that one is, but yeah, that's funny as hell. A little sip of tea here. I upgraded my streaming tea setup. I've got a little purple clay cup here. It's obviously tiny, but it's nice to drink tea out of these cups. Different clays will slightly change the flavor of tea, and I store it in this thermos, and it actually stays completely hot over the course of a stream. Now, the downside is you got to take a break to pour, as opposed to just having a mug on hand. But sometimes my mug would end up not hot at the tail end of it. Oh yeah, true. Holy shit, that is ultimate edging. Freeze for 30 years before you're allowed to come. Jesus. Reminds me of all the fancy tea pieces from Neo 2. No idea what to add to tea. Well, I suppose it's more in the brewing process, realistically. But I do have a few different clay teapots. Like I have a teapot in this kind of like, doesn't really look, it's not truly purple. And of course, any kind of color correction probably makes it look less so. But under like completely neutral daylight, you can see a bit of a purple hue to the clay. And that, I would say if you only were going to have one, get Nijing purple clay. However, you could easily do a few different types. Like I would say the other one that's really useful, Chaozhou red clay. That would be the pot to use for oolong or green tea. I don't know about black tea or white tea.
You stink of trouble.
I'd probably do it in Nijing purple clay, but I don't know. Yeah, white tea is the thing. If it's fresh white tea, it is very, very, very light. Sometimes it doesn't even have a visible color the first few pours you do of it. Very floral, bright tastes. Similar to green tea, but without a certain grassiness that green tea can often have. But then the other fun thing about white tea is that you can age white tea, and then it changes completely. I don't mind white tea. I mean, I like any kind of tea, but white tea is not that exciting. However, aged white tea, I'm a big fan of. And the cool thing is that white tea, you only age it like maybe 10 years tops, usually like 6 to 8. And it gives it a very robust, deep, kind of apricot, fruity, floral
Aggravating.
note to it.
Allegiances here are temporary. We all wear the mask of courtesy to hide what lies beneath.
Imagine being a tea racist. It's also nice because it's fairly, I don't know if it's just due to popularity. Like, I don't think that many people know about aged white tea. It's really cheap. Like a whole cake, like a 250, 300 gram cake of tea. Like they call it a cake because it's pressed down into like a disc shape. That's how they store it and age it. Like the whole cake of white tea I got was like $30. Whereas, for example, a cake of like an aged Sheng Pu'er could be $200 to $300. And the best tea I have ever had, I had an aged Sheng Pu'er tea from 1963 in Taiwan. Well, actually, I had it here in Maui, but the tea was from Taiwan. Or at least it was stored and aged in Taiwan. It could have actually probably been from mainland China, realistically. And it had incredible notes of like a woodsy, earthy, minty. There was like a pronounced wintergreen, minty camphor flavor as well, which was, I've only had one other tea that produced that flavor, but the one I had produced it at a much lower level. Now, granted, a tea that has been aged since 1963, that's effectively priceless. And I'm so grateful that I got to try that.
Consider yourself well met.
But, you know, similar to yeah, like the other tea I'm thinking of was an aged Sheng Pu'er, but it was only aged from like, 20 years instead of, 60 years, 70 years.
Go on,
I've got some
ask
green
a
and fruit
question.
now from the store. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be a tea snob about it. I mean, people should drink whatever tea they like. If you made tea that you liked to drink, you made good tea. That's all there is to it. If people want to learn the nuances and really get into it, I'm happy to teach what I know.
Consider yourself.
But yeah, it's pointless to get all
What's the story?
up in arms about it. I mean, like, with something like coffee, for example, I would pretty comfortably say that Arabica beans are just way better than Robusto. I don't know if there would be a Robusto I would enjoy as much. But with tea, I don't find that at all. It just depends on what I would want in the day. Some days it would be an oolong, some days a sheng, some days, green tea even, whatever. I guess a good place to go if you're I don't understand where is this motherfucker's chamber, dude? Like we took a break to look up nuclear cockroaches or something, and I still can't find this son of a bitch room. Cold brews are good. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say tea. YunnanSourcing.com. Yunnan being YUNNAN. It's a good place to order tea from. They have sampler packs. Their most popular listings are actually a good buy. Like I bought their most popular, most cheap black tea. It's called like Black Gold something. It's actually incredible. I see why. It was so cheap. I was like, maybe this is for like, someone who just wants to serve tea at their cafe, at their restaurant or something, right? And they want something that's better than just bagged tea. But no, you can definitely get good cheap tea from there even. And then and that place ships worldwide, but like obviously my experience there is ordering as an American. Sometimes in Europe you want to find a different place. If you happen to be in England, particularly London, there's a dude, Don May, DONMEI, I think, unless it's MAY, but I don't know. I think it's Mayleaf is his store, his brand. MEI is how he spells that. And that dude, that's a good place to. You can order tea from there if you're in Europe. I don't know what their prices are like, but if you're actually in London, you can go and go there and taste all sorts of tea. My mom was in London last year for a work thing, and she stopped by that place and had a great time there. Yeah, I ordered the duck shit oolong from Yunnan Sourcing.
Came in today.
Duck shit is a really good oolong, but it's getting expensive now. God damn. When I first ordered that, it was about $100 per the kilogram. It's up to $300 per kilo now.
Our house keeps a hound.
Now, of course, when it comes to teas and specific years and harvests and whether it's aged or not, a lot of that is due to popularity, though. Because, like I was saying, I would imagine that aged white tea should be more expensive than the current prices reflect. It's just that most people don't know. Oh, see, no, this tea has nothing to do with actual duck shit. The story behind that is the village where duck shit oolong grows in China. They have a unique soil mineral composition, and it makes their soil, the earth looks a little bit of a different color there, right? So in the old days, ancient times, when people would ask why the dirt in their village, why the soil looks different, different colored, they said they would tell outsiders that it's because they have so many ducks and the ducks shit all over the soil and ruined it. That's why it's, permanently discolored, because they didn't want bandits to think about, how valuable the tea they grow there is.
You're new here, aren't you?
And there's a few varieties of duck shit. In fact, if someone were to go place an order at Yunnan Sourcing, I would say, come here, Moon. You want to jump up? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Good kitty. I would say check out they actually have a specific duck shit oolong sampler pack. And that was how I got into it, because I saw the name and I'm like, duck shit, what the fuck? And then I looked into it and I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. So there's a bed here. Oh, it's very good. I mean, it's like any other. It's a Dansong oolong. Is the variety of oolongs. There's a few different oolongs. But I mean, it depends. Like, for example, one of the king of duck shit is a slightly darker oolong, and it was the one. It's the most expensive one. But I actually found that the one called Winter Snowflake duck shit, it's harvested in winter, and it's ever so slightly green, and it just produces, it's such a delicate and delicious tea. No, I should have got a whole kilogram of it. Unfortunately, I only got 250 grams of it. I've still got plenty of it, but man, if I knew the price is going to triple, I would have ordered more. But I was, you know, getting a lot of tea at once.
Keep your weapon sheathed, and you'll get on just fine.
I truly do not understand what in the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Defeat 3 enemies with the shield. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, hold on. So in this little image, we can see, I can't move my cursor to show you guys, unfortunately. But we can see the window. So it's an exterior, unless that picture is, you know, bullshit. It seems like it's an exterior, it's a room with a window. Wonder what that dot is. Oh, holy shit. That's super cool. Okay. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say about tea before I distracted myself there, is that there's also purple varieties of tea. And my understanding is that every tea can be purple. It just depends if it's grown in if it's grown in a I think it's a combination of high altitude and strong sunlight exposure. The plant will produce a little bit of a purple color to protect itself from UV, and that will impact the taste of the plant, of the tea. It's not always desirable because it can have a slightly, you know, it has a slightly bittering effect. So, you know, you might not want to have a purple tea unless it's an inherently slightly sweeter tea. And you do have to be really careful when you're brewing it. You got to be extremely precise with the temperature and not over, you know, not steep the tea too long, because then you really pull out that bitter compound. But it's cool. Like I have a purple shungpur, a purple green tea, and I've also heard of purple white tea, but I haven't tried that yet. Oh yeah, depth of field. Yes, there is a strong depth of field effect, and it was kind of weird on that castle. Like it looked like the foreground was overly blurred.
You need the Marquis's permission to enter the audience chamber.
Okay, so if
Move along.
That bard and middler's no ordinary soul.
I wonder if talking to any NPCs can help.
Well, mate, we just follow orders.
The miniature effect? Yeah, that could have been actually. That's a good point.
Yeah. Is there any man like Marshal Midler in this world? I look at the crest on my shield and my chest swells with pride.
I wonder what that chest icon is. You know what I mean? Dude, I feel like it's gotta be this. You can lean against the railing, it's funny. A mysterious symbol is engraved on it. I mean, yeah, we can see that symbol. That glowy gold shit. But amazing chest. What is the famous one from Dark Souls before the big titty NPC? Amazing chest ahead or something like that.
You need the Marquis's permission to enter the audience chamber.
Who the fuck is the Marquis?
Hold fast to your faith, and in the end, Solomon's grace will shine.
Hail.
See, the only thing about this that I find annoying is like, okay, I like the exploration element, but so when you're gonna do things, when you're gonna try to do things in a more logical, real life fashion, what you would obviously do is like ask, like, hey, where is this? What the thing I'm looking for? Like, where do I go for this thing or this place? You know, where's the alchemist? Like, you should be able to ask for the alchemist's chambers, right? That shouldn't be an unreasonable ask.
From the top, who are you? Keep your arms in order. A dull blade's no better than a stick.
Go on, ask a question. Peace doesn't just happen. Men bleed and die for it. A true soldier knows that, and takes up his blade all the same.
More beggars than ever these days, and the thieving's got worse with them. Thanks Solomon, the guards still bother to patrol.
A good laugh lets you forget the shit work for a bit. Just want a bit of peace and quiet. Is that too much to ask? A good laugh lets you forget the shit work for a bit.
Okay, so those both lead to here. This door doesn't open. We know that. This door doesn't open. All right. I mean, that book icon is right. Whatever this book icon is, I'm right here. And also here. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. How the fuck does this work again? I just remember there was this mechanic. Okay, I totally forgot about that mechanic. I wonder if that's going to be relevant at all for like what I'm doing right now. Obviously it'll be game relevant, but I wonder. Oh, well, that didn't help me at all, but it happened. I just happened to find it. So, yeah, there was no indicator whatsoever. Oh, okay. No, that symbol is above the door. Okay, I see it now. I don't know. I'm happy to have solved it, but that didn't really exactly feel great. But anyway. Yeah, what I was gonna say is like I definitely like there not being yellow paint and an arrow above your head pointing exactly where to go. But on the other hand, I want I guess I'd say that like I like when you solve a creative puzzle in Portal. I don't really feel great about there not being indicators when it's just kind of like process of elimination. Now, having seen that symbol above the doorway, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't. I'm gonna keep this in mind when it comes to discovering things or solving puzzles in this game. Otherwise, maybe the level of maybe that is just the right level of an indicator, right? There is a different pattern. As gamers, we've kind of been trained to not take in those kinds of details over the years and kind of treat that as just fluff or flavor, like a pointless filigree. But I don't know, it's like, I guess if you were there in person and one doorway had a different symbol over it, that would definitely stand out to the human eye more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe that's what I was saying earlier. Is is this confusing or am I just being retarded? It's kind of the conclusion kind of feels like neither. It wasn't like something super obvious. I did ultimately find it by just trying every door.
He's waiting for you.
This power will help you get inside.
Yeah, I'm willing to accept that it might just be part of the learning curve, and the rest of the game so far has been enjoyable and intriguing. So, you know, I'm not gonna, but I would also definitely say that that process could have also really been a moment where someone just says fuck this and uninstalls the game. And or you know what, a better way of explaining it is, okay, so like say the Elden Ring quest lines and narrative, right? It's cool that it is so mysterious and you have to discover things, and it's not just delivering you an entire storyline with you not doing anything. The problem is that in Elden Ring, at least as an example, it doesn't feel realistically possible to participate in those quest lines without looking things up. I mean, even if you're a seasoned FromSoft player, like, how the fuck are you gonna know what emote to use at the right time of day, in the right location, facing the right cardinal direction? You know what I mean? It's like, and in the case of Elden Ring, I mechanically loved the game, but I did ultimately not even finish it because I stopped caring about the story. I couldn't follow it, and if I looked it up, I'd rather just read a book. Yeah, I actually, I very much agree, Pony. As much as I think Elden Ring is a good game on many objective levels. Oh, that shit's cool. Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I have to like... Yes, like the way that's like very manual is cool. Like it's really interesting the way that works. Like that made sense and was very intuitive. Oh, and it's that same symbol again.
Ah, I've been waiting for you. Just as virtue paves the path to wisdom, your deeds have brought us together once more.
You're that beggar.
I am Alustin, and this is the Axiom Archive.
Yeah, speaking of read a book, right?
It is a repository of the universe's grand designs. Each record, the blueprint of a single world.
Although, you know, I just had an idea. Speaking of Elden Ring, in the same way that we were using Grok to research like fucking bug facts earlier, I wonder if you could use something like Grok to I wonder if you could get it to give you just a hint in the right direction. Cause see, one of the things that bummed me out about Elden Ring is that if I look up what to do next for the quest step, I am no longer in that vibe of discovering and problem solving and figuring shit out. And if I don't look it up and I fail the quest line and I have to start a whole new game, well, then I feel basically cheated, and I didn't, it's not like, oh man, this boss is kicking my ass, I'm gonna keep trying and improving. It's like it just feels bad. It just feels like objectively terrible design to have that be the you're going from one extreme to the other with not a real middle ground. Now, in the past, I've mentioned that it's kind of nice to be a streamer in those moments, because even though you also have to deal with people that might spam or spoil shit in chat, if you have people in chat that are actually being helpful, sometimes they can guide you towards something without solving it for you. They're like that little bit of a pointer takes you out of process of elimination and back into intuitive thinking. I wonder if an AI tool like ChatGPT or Grok could basically do that too. Same reason I don't get the hype for Tunic, although the manual in it is cool. Is Tunic that that's that Zelda-like, right? I never played it, but it rings a bell. Or I'll pull up the trailer to refresh my memory. Fox Zelda. Yeah, that's right. Okay, wait a second. So is this what you're talking about? The manual? Like it has like a Rudling? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when I see this, it reminds me of playing old school Zelda as a kid, and a lot of this looks great, but I'm thinking about how I used to get lost in Zelda as a kid and run around the world not knowing where to go. And as a little kid, without, the internet, without the ability to look things up on the internet even being a thing that was in my mind during those days, whether or not it was technically feasible. Because I know you could, like, I looked up cheat codes for Sonic the Hedgehog 2, to get Supersonic from the debug menu. But I could also see this being just, I guess it's just tough because you need to be really careful in how you design that kind of stuff. You need to have just enough of a breadcrumb for the player to be engaged and thinking and problem solving, but you also need to make sure that you don't lean into the whole you don't make it yellow paint, and you don't make it so obscure that they just start trying shit and then eventually either figure it out by, because like, for example, even when you figure things out by process of elimination, it doesn't usually feel good. Like when I found the door finally, it was like, okay, I mean, great, we can progress, but
There are beings who have brought chaos to your world, the consequences of which extend to even you and your comrades.
You have news of them?
Yeah, that's true.
You will cross paths with those who escaped Fate's grasp. But the balance of this world and the Abyss has begun to falter.
I have a thought on that, but I'll wait for this cutscene to finish.
Our world, the Abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore the balance before it's too late.
I don't know what you mean.
Such a grand undertaking begins with small acts that will have profound effect on the fate of your world.
Me know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. I'm in the camp of games should be solvable from within the game solely. Yeah, I agree too. I think that's the way to go. My thoughts on that are, if it's a single player game, I would like the extremely confusing complex, you know, the kind of thing that someone's realistically not going to solve on their own, that feels like the perfect kind of thing to be the puzzle equivalent of an optional, extremely difficult boss fight. Like in like the older mainline Final Fantasy games, the boss to beat the game and get the credits to roll is nowhere near the boss that like is just hidden in the world, like fuck, what the hell are they called? I'm thinking of Final Fantasy VIII and I can't remember what anything's called. Did they have the various, were they calling them like Omega Weapon, Ultima Weapon? I can't remember if that was that, or I'm thinking of something else. But anyway, that kind of a concept. I think if you have a puzzle like that, you know, or in a multiplayer game as well, too. Honestly, like I guess if it's like an MMO, you probably want the puzzle to be even more complicated, almost super unrealistic to solve by yourself. Whereas if it's a single player game, even if it's super complex, you would want it to be in theory solvable by one person. But yeah, right, like. Part of the thing there is like what path it's put on. Like if Elden Ring's like element of mystery and vagueness wasn't tied to the direct narrative of the game and the world and the characters, I don't think it would have mattered as much. But because it was like that, it kind of just got to the point where I literally stopped remembering who was who. You know, it's like in some ways, it's not always the level of complexity or difficulty. It just depends on what avenue of the game it occurs in. Is it in the main path? Is it an optional thing? Like what are we gating behind that? Dishonored 2 had an actual so-called zebra puzzle. It did let you skip it by doing a game objective. I wanted to solve it myself. It took me 3 days. It was fun, though. Well, hey, that's awesome. If it feels rewarding at the end of it, that's really what matters, you know? Like, that feeling of solving a puzzle in Portal just feels so good. Whereas, like, if I'm spinning in circles, shooting portals everywhere, and I eventually accidentally hit a switch, it's like, I don't feel good about that. Pass through the gate and operate the alignment device with Axiom Force. Okay, Axiom Force is my grappling physics thingy. Okay, before we go on though, holy shit, I have to pee. I've had to pee for a while and I kept forgetting. And now my biological signal is saying, do it. All right. I'm back. That took longer than expected. But the cats have now been fed. And I've taken care of what I need to be ready to lock back in. What kind of milk did I buy? They didn't have the kind I wanted. So I got a baby cow seed, planted it, harvested the cow that grew from the plant, raised it all the way up into an adult mama cow. It had a calf, and then I milked that cow. That was what I did while I was gone on break. It seems like about the right amount of time, right? You're lying that wouldn't have taken so long? Well, yeah, but you see, when you plant a cow seed to grow a cow tree, it takes like 10 years until the tree starts fruiting. You forgot the seed for the bucket to milk? Oh, no. See, while I was in the meantime, I actually perfected wormhole technology. So I actually just had it so like I squeezed the cow's udder and then boom, the jar in the fridge fills up with milk. No bucket necessary. Took a few extra years to figure that out, but you know, hey. It was a tier 808 stream AFK. Time is on our side. Oh, shit. Hang on. I gotta grab my kangaroo pouch for mooncake. It's a little bit out of the reach. Okay, I'm back. Got mooncake all situated. as soon as I stood up to grab the hoodie that I tuck her into the hood of on my lap, the kangaroo pouch as I call it, she immediately jumped in my chair, stole my seat, and made me have to fight her for it. It's hilarious how much Mooncake loves the memory foam cushions I have on this chair. I mean, honestly, recently she uses the chair more than I do because I've had so much stuff to do, haven't been able to use my computer as much. Anyway, the game is good. It's hard to say. Okay. And after all that, Mooncake wanted to jump off my lap anyway. But anyway, that's fine. I also noticed that it got really windy again, so I closed up a few windows, which was probably for the best. Okay, there we go. All right, I'd say that we're just about ready to, oh, what the hell is going on here? Okay, I'd say we're just about ready to actually hop back into this now. All right, so we had just teleported to this fancy area, and we got our, what is it? We got this shit. Oh. I don't know what... Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. So we line that up. Can we reach something like way the fuck over there? Nope, okay. Oh, there we go. I see. Hold it there without deactivating the claw. Is that the Goy beam? I don't know. It might be. We'll have to see if that ends up being the most likely thing there. I wonder if this is timed. It kind of has a audio cue that makes it sound like it might be. No, I guess not. Is this a thing? Okay, well, if it is, it's not that. Okay, let's hit that with a claw. Does this do anything? What the fuck? I don't understand what the L2 control shit is doing. Like, am I trying to pull that in? Maybe that actually just does nothing and that's just a prop. I have no idea. Oh, hey, Lassus, what's up, dude? STS2 stream soon? Probably not, no. I had fun with Slay the Spire 1 in a limited context, but I kind of saw the game as like a novelty, and then I was done with the entire genre. I am very much not a card battler enjoyer. But I've heard that game is just doing absolute numbers, and hey, good for them. Just not my cup of tea, really. Although who knows? I had with all the craze around Slay the Spire, I did actually have a thought to maybe what is it called again? The PlayStation Portable Metal Gear Acid. I played the first one of that way back in the day, and I ended up really liking it. At first, I was super pissed that it was a turn-based card mechanic game because I loved the idea of having an actual Metal Gear on PSP back when that was like the premium portable. But I never beat... I barely remember the details about Metal Gear Acid 1, and I never played the second one of that. So if I end up feeling like playing something different, that is something I'm tentatively thinking about. But yeah, Slay the Spire, probably not, realistically. Just not enough of a vibe there for me. Final Fantasy ass area, more like DMC. Oh yeah, okay. I was trying to figure out where DMC weaved into the chat there because I saw that. It does actually kind of have that vibe. But yeah, so far, one thing I can say about this game is it seems like it's going to be enormous. I mean, it's too early to say because it's like, you know, I haven't dove down into the depths, but the world seems huge. There's tons of activities, tons of things you can do. It's so deeply mechanical, or it's so deep in terms of all the way everything works that it almost feels ever so slightly disappointing when something like doesn't operate almost exactly the way real people would in a weird way. Move the floating power core to the deactivated lantern. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's why. So push, so L2, R2 is to push or pull. I was wondering why it just said control on that other thing I hit. And I was like, okay, it turns red when I hit L2, but it wasn't moving anything. Wait, is that not, hang on, maybe it needs to actually be. Oh. Do I need to fucking... Can I even rotate it in a circle? Does it have to be precise like that? Hang on, let me see what's up here first. What's the sort of version of the story so far? Very, very little in the way of main plotline. Some of the dialogue was fantastic and really led you know, really gives you the impression that like the vibes will be very strong, very very interesting. Okay, so that's not a grappling hook. And then some of the dialogue feels a little bit like the pacing, at least, of it feels a little bit uninspiring. But I think from like some of the early cutscenes we've had so far, I'm feeling optimistic about it. The voice acting is good. Like when I say it left me feeling very optimistic. Like very early on in the game, you're in some little camp, right? One of the people in your camp like cooks food for everyone, and one of the NPCs is bitching about the food for some reason, and that NPC happens to be he's a ginger, he's a redhead, right? And one of the other NPCs says like, you know, shut the fuck up, you ginger twat. And then you get attacked by these enemies, and the leader of your camp calls them like some fucking weird phrase, cockswogglers or something. But I was like, oh, so they made fun of a dude for being ginger and called the enemies gay. Based game. Like, so some of the things feel very, very, you know, it seems like it's really going to deliver. And I don't know for sure what the extent of that will be. But I mean, man, it's crazy how just seeing a little interaction like that makes you go, oh, holy shit. So this is actually like a real game with real writing that feels like the way actual human beings who aren't in an HR meeting would talk. Oh. Wait. I guess? Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, Fred, you're saying, have I heard about the DLSS 5 stuff? After Huang called out Gamer, one of his tech dudes answered press, confirmed what the gamers have been suspecting. DLSS 5 is just real-time image generation. Oh yeah, no, I thought that's what it was from the very get-go. From like the initial impression of how it worked, it was like, oh, it's clearly just like generating something, right? But my sentiments are literally what they've always been since the very beginning of DLSS. I don't care how it does it. I just care how it looks and how it feels to play. There were a lot of things about what we saw in the DLSS 5 examples I didn't like, and a lot of things I did like. My theory is that DLSS 5, the demo we saw, it seems like it's just at too intensive an effect. Like if you've ever edited a photo before, you know, when you crank something up to 100%, it almost always looks bad and ruins the quality of the image. However, like 10%, 20%, 30%, sometimes that ends up looking really good. And the other thing too is it could also, because it's AI gen, there's also a huge chance that refining the model will go a long way in addition to a possible intensity setting. Okay, so we can't do anything with that. What's up with this after image thingy? Oh, okay, cool. A skill has been learned. Force palm. All right. So that actually plugged it in then. All right. Wait, hang on the middle of the powered device? Moddable DLSS would be OP. Yeah, I mean the potential of it's honestly pretty crazy. Can I hit that from all the way over there? Hey, Mooncake, you wanna jump up? Come here. Come here. Come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here, baby girl. Come on, Moon. Come on. Come here. Mooncake. Come on. Come on, Moon. Come on. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come on. Moon, jump. Come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Okay. There we go, Moon. Now we got you up here. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Okay. Let's see. Could apply any style you mod. Yeah, I mean that would be truly insane. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that it's such a contentious. I'm not surprised it's such a contentious feature. I mean, I don't know if they were trying to lie about it not being generated images or what. Because again, personally, I've been on board with AI since it first hit the scene a few years ago. I've always been someone who appreciated seeing technology advance and evolve, consequences be damned, you know? There were lots of horse-related jobs and then cars happened. I vividly remember being a kid in elementary school. God, was in kindergarten, first grade or something, second grade maybe, but not older than that for sure. And the art teacher went on some... I forgot exactly what even sparked it, but some kid in class asked about, oh, the teacher was talking about, you know, this is art, that's art, this is art too, you know, like it's not just painting or drawing with a crayon. And someone said something about, what about when you do, you know, you draw a picture on a computer or something? And it was so funny how, like, and it, you know, a lot of the nuance of this was lost on me at the time, but looking back on it, clearly that teacher got triggered about the concept of art on the computer, because this would have been in the early days of Photoshop becoming a thing, and like image editors and all that. So, you know, it was a less impactful but similar version of how AI impacted the scene. And it's just so funny to me how that art teacher was just going on this rant about how it's not art when it's not art when you're using a computer and it's doing it for you and you're not, and like all the people that are currently complaining about AI, they're the ones using all of these digital art tools that, you know, the art teacher 30 fucking years ago was having a conniption about. So it's really just like I'm all on board for the technology, and I would have had a limited amount of sympathy for the people negatively impacted by AI, like just in a vacuum. However, the way people have reacted to AI and the way people make it this whole like contentious, almost political divide identity thing, I don't give a fuck anymore. And I honestly openly celebrate when people get fucked by AI. Like the day that voice actors get replaced by AI, holy shit, we're having a party. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Ho's mad. It's basically the way I look at it. But yeah, that being said, I don't know why, I understand why Jensen Huang might have been trying to hide the fact that it was AI. Or sorry, not obviously it was AI, but generated images in real time, because I understand how negatively people would react to that. But I also don't understand why you wouldn't just say it anyway, and if someone gets mad, say, yep, fuck you. It's like, you're not going to win them over anyway. And I think, like, from my perspective, I view the disingenuous nature of it to be kind of annoying and weak, if that's really how it played out. Oh no, it doesn't mean I celebrate every single person in the sense of like for example, my stepbrother has a job that is very, very much in the warpath of AI. I would honestly say that like he does a certain form of like web, you know, something to do with website development and stuff, right? It's not the super basic kind of stuff, but like, you know, he has like fairly substantial and prestigious clients, so they would be the type that would be the last type to you know, do it themselves and use AI as opposed to hiring someone to do it. But I think realistically speaking, his job already has been replaced effectively by AI. It's just that a lot of his clients aren't aware of that yet. But I'm not going to celebrate, you know, I'm not going to celebrate when he loses his job, but I'm also not going to, like, you know, I'm not going to pretend that it's a bad thing that AI did that. But, you know, for the people who I don't know, and my only context of them on the top, you know, is them bitching about AI, those are the people that I celebrate, you know, when they get fucked. And yeah, I totally agree, Elastis. I mean, like, I used to be a professional model. There is zero reason to hire a model for almost any still image these days in terms of results. Now, if you want to prove that it's a real model, real photo, real product, I get that a lot of people will find value in that, right? Okay, so standing on that is just electricity. But I mean, yeah, Like for now, you could easily use AI to generate the kind of images that you would take to you know, professional modeling photos for advertising a product or something. In terms of still images, it should be easy. And then realistically speaking, with things like Grok, Imagine, VO3, all the video generation tools, if we're not already there, because you do need a certain amount of consistency and continuity. You know, if you're advertising shoes, you can't have the features of the shoe be melting and morphing each scene. But if you don't have that problem, then yeah, go right ahead. Okay, so I can climb out of here. I thought that I was stuck down there until I figured out where it wanted me to go next. But maybe... hang on the middle of the powered device. Oh, maybe like this? Okay, yeah. See, it was really weird because this looked like the device that we powered, right? But okay, fair enough. Honestly, I would have rather not even had the hint there because I feel like the hint made it more confusing. I want AI to replace the job of parenting a toddler. Yeah, I can imagine that. My sister has a my sister's younger kid is kind of at the older stages of being a toddler. My stepbrother's older kid is like entering toddler stage, you know, he's basically a very grown-up baby. And I'm always so glad that I have no responsibility to that. I don't have, you know, it's like when we're all having a family thing, I can just leave and go home.
Have you decided on your path?
Sorry, who are you?
I am White Crow.
Yeah, Donuts, that's exactly what it would be if if you get the wrong iteration of Grok to parent your kid.
A guardian of the abyss and a protector of your world's cosmic order.
You're the woman from the sewer.
The kindness you showed me back then will guide you.
Yeah, I'm sure that would be real convenient. I mean, there's even in my own life, there's times where I wish I had the unlimited energy of being like 20 again.
The power to soar through the open skies is yours to command.
Not that there's been a harsh degradation, but there's a difference between being 37 and being 20. Hey, Blight, what's up, dude?
You're telling me to jump? Worry not.
Those
All right, boys, where are we
will
dropping?
see you down safely.
Now, take flight.
All right, well, let's go to Tomato Town. Wait, what? Okay, am I on ketamine?
The world is yours to explore.
All right, use the power you receive from the witch. Oh, shit. All right. Be mindful of your stamina. Okay, got it. So as I glide, I use stamina. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, and our stamina does come back. Now... Oh, that's the town I was just in earlier. Okay. I assume you want to save yourself a little bit of stamina for, you know, lowering your speed before you splat. Don't mind me, just popping in from above. Okay, well, I can't talk to them or threaten them.
I'm craving a proper roast tonight.
Okay. What's up with this guy? Huh? Wait, he's got a... What?
Blessings upon you, child.
Did we just do a drug deal? All right. The alchemist is so sure the wing will see you down safely. I would have, I bet, knowing this game so far, I bet if it would have just let you died, and it would have said like, lol, obviously you need to slow down, dumbass. All right, can I read this book? I can turn off the candle. Could steal the book, but I don't have... We don't have the ability to steal yet. I don't know why
Greetings, my child. You only learn of your true self once you've understood the pain of others.
Ah, the weeds have taken over again. I'll need extra hands of them to clear them today.
All right, you better figure that out then. Okay, can't open that door. Can't open that door. But yeah, Blight, what do you know about this game so far? And I remember that you were a BDO enjoyer when I briefly dabbled in that. Wait, what's this indicator here? Oh. Saw on my minimap this little thing. Bounty notice, Warren. Okay, so you can't quite read them manually. That would be impressive, but... Warren, bounty 25 silver. Last seen South Deepwoods, human, mid-30s, bulky. Warren has a bounty on his head for manufacturing illegal drugs using a substance called Dreamer's Bliss, which causes delirium, and for causing drug addiction among the populace. A suspect was recently seen attempting to distribute illegal drugs at the Deepwoods. A bounty will be paid to anyone who apprehends this fugitive and delivers him to the... Wait. To anyone who apprehends this fugitive and delivers him to the... However, only half the bounty will be awarded if killed instead of captured alive. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I woke up and saw a clip of DSP quitting mid-boss fight, so the game is probably game of the year. Honestly, with how stuck I've gotten a few sections trying to navigate, figure out where to go next, I'm surprised he made it to a boss fight. Unless he just didn't do the main story quest and like ran out into the open world instead. Cause yeah, early on you get this key and you have to open a door, and like, if you're not gonna look up where the door is or be told where to go, dude, it's pretty buried. But so far I haven't decided how I feel about that, because it's too early to make the judgment call on whether it was, you know, overly confusing or if I was just being a dumbass or what. And honestly, I do like that there's not yellow paint and arrows and everything just telling you where to go constantly.
Victory's fine.
I just hope it does. Is he wearing a fucking shoe on his head?
Snatching up loot in the post-battle mess is a pain in... Those boots will have you peeling armor off foes in no time. And all the gear, too. Right down to the last buckle. Moving those hefty corpses just to reach the loot is no easy job.
All right. Yeah, it is a boot. He's got a fucking shoe on his head. So that's an old reference. Oops, I accidentally turned on the lantern. We've got like Ocarina of Time Z targeting, basically. All right. Alessio. Alessio is a bounty on his head for forming a band of bandits responsible for the murder and kidnapping of numerous people. A bounty will be paid to anyone who apprehends this fugitive and delivers him to the constabulary. All right. I see there's another bounty posted over here. Oh, dude, there's a million.
Hello to you.
Can I take... Do I have to take all of these? Outlaws can be found roaming the area near the last known sighting. Okay. Okay, notice board. Got it. Okay. Temperatures in Pywell vary by time and region. Your body temperature changes according to the surrounding environment. Oh, okay. So if you get too cold or too hot, your stamina drains faster. That's actually kind of cool. And then extreme conditions are, you know, more severe. What was that noise? I think it's just deer in the yard. Okay. All right, so what the fuck is this? Looking for a skilled chef. We have an important guest arriving soon, but I'd like to serve them a special fish dish. Okay. So what is it? Never touched a fish before. All the ingredients in the recipe are ready. Okay. I wonder if cooking is like a skill that has like player, you know, like input mechanics to it. I wouldn't be surprised because a lot of things have been very involved so far. Hey Johnny, how is the game mechanics wise? It's funny, I was just talking about that. It's so far it's very things are very involved and deliberate, and I think a good way. Combat feels good. I don't know if there are things that are tedious or annoying yet, but like so far I would say it's involved in a good way. You know, you're not just pressing one button and having it do a bunch of things. It's like there's a lot of deliberate input involved in doing a lot of stuff, honestly. Okay, those are generic posters. Got it. Cooking Mama style minigame? Yeah, maybe. Simon de Montfort. Montfort, okay. Has a bounty on his head for stealing honey from the Pollengarth apiary, one of Hernan's valuable products. All right, well, we'll get the honey thief. Was afraid it's combat like in Witcher where you just press parry or attack. Oh, okay. From the limited amount of combat I've done so far, it does not at all feel like The Witcher, because I totally agree with you on that.
To you, handsome.
I tried so many different approaches to like make The Witcher 3 mechanically enjoyable. I tried making it harder. I tried making it turbo easy. I tried mods. Now, what really fucked me was I played Dark Souls 3, which is my first Dark Souls game. I never got into the previous ones. Loved it. And then the very next game I played was The Witcher. The Witcher is great at everything, in my opinion, but combat. And yeah, like the problem with The Witcher was like if you have the reflexes to the point where like you're never going to get hit by anything, it definitely made combat feel silly. Like you could be on maximum difficulty and just make way over leveled enemies your bitch because they just can't hit you.
Good day. Hello, hello.
When I played Witcher, I became the best Gwent master in the entire world. It became my main content to build the best deck. Yeah, that makes sense. Like the world, the exploration, all of the reading. Here's the Ashen Cat again. I haven't seen him in a minute. But yeah, so not only can you pick up the cats, like you can pet the cats in the game, but you can also pick them up. The only thing is I couldn't figure out how to feed it a rat. I caught a rat, I dropped it in front of the cat, and the cat did not go after the rat. That is an example of that's actually a perfect example of where I'm not quite sure where the extent of the depth of the game of this game is. Like, although the cat not chasing a rat doesn't realistically matter, with how involved everything else is, I really would have thought that would have played out that way. When it didn't, even though there's no reason the game would have had to do that, I felt like it was a little bit disappointing given how otherwise immersive so many other mechanics were.
Good day.
Have I found a fat cat yet? No, but there was a short-haired white cat up in the castle that was very fancy looking. Bianca has a bounty on her head for repeatedly committing murder in exchange for payment. Well, yeah, that definitely will. She pretends to need help, so her target lowers their guard, then stabs them to death with a blade. What a nasty bitch. All right, well, we'll deal with her.
What are you bloody doing?
Running around without looking where I'm going. Hey, kitty. It's funny how this cat actually looks, this Ashen Cat. It's almost like a mix between both of my IRL cats. It's not quite Mooncake's pattern, but it's really similar. Come here, Moon. Come here. And then it has white feet like Creme, my other cat that I acquired more recently. You trying to jump up, Moon? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here, kitty. Come here. Moon. Oh, I know what you want. You want your food, don't you? You want food? Yeah, there we go. That's what she wants. And then after she has a bite to eat, she'll probably want to jump up. Mooncake's a weird cat like that. She's, I could see a lot of people thinking that she's like a... Like, I guess if you wanted a lower maintenance, less involved... Well, not maintenance, but like if you wanted like a less involved pet, Mooncake might be a difficult cat. But it's funny how well we work together. Like I can just kind of figure out what she's doing and what she wants. What the hell is this? Okay, so finally bad guys. Okay. Wait, where's my weapon? Okay, there it is. I don't know why it wasn't out. A little bit. There we go. I was too zoomed in. I was like, why does this feel so weird? Oh wait, wrong button. Wait, no, can I? Oh, that's. All right, I'm gonna shoot him. Okay. Can I grab him with the claw? Wait, what is?
I will not die here.
Oh, it drains my stamina. Okay. So what do I do? I don't, huh. Anyway, looks like you do die here. Got an axe. All right, anyway. I barely remember the nuances of Black Desert, Reihaku. But I would say that I would say that as long as you enjoyed playing like a melee fighter kind of thing, right? Because I don't know if there's going to be like a true mage style play style for this game, but I would say that it does seem like the lineage is you know, detectable in a good way, that is.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's true, by the way, Freddy fell so hard for that little cliff. Wait, is this person tied up? What the fuck is going on here? How do I put my weapons away again? I can't even fucking remember. There was once a screen that would show the bindings. There we go. Here it is. Okay. All right. So left. All right. Okay. Left arrow or left on the D-pad is to sheath weapon. Okay, that's right.
Possible.
All right, so he's a bandit. I'll take the turnip first. Oh, what the fuck is this bird? How do I... Hello?
How did it come to this?
How do I... Oh, there we go.
Where did it all go wrong?
So, what... Inventory, right? Here we go. A letter from a mysterious woman sealed by mystical power. Okay. Huh. Anyway, take the cooking oil. All right, we'll untie this bandit, but I'm not trusting him. I feel like he's gonna start fighting immediately or something. Yep. Is that okay, that guy's friendly. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I had a feeling. I was like, why is he a bandit? Or why is he's a bandit that's tied up, huh? Oh yeah, you can throw shit far as hell in this game. That's pretty cool. Alright, so what's up with this dude then? He was about to help me fight, but now he's just chilling. Oh, caught a dragonfly, nice.
A fine harvest, and worth the sweat. I can finally sleep somewhere the cold can't creep in.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, by the way, Fred, that I was like, wait, is that a woman? You know, because I thought it was maybe the old lady who was pretending to be like captured. I caught a fruit fly? How do you catch a fruit fly? Get your ass back here, grasshoppers. All right. Well, once I figure out alchemy, I've got lots of bugs. Is this person? Okay.
Life's decent these days. Think about how folk were starving to death during the war.
What the hell is this dude running for? Hey, why are you running? Oops, I didn't mean to. Okay. I want to see if I could like tackle him or something. Well, I guess if everyone's running from this location, there must be something over here, right? $88 butterfly. All right, what's up with all this? Oh, these are bandits. Shit. So what is the meter for that? Nice. Is he dead? Must be. Wait, does he not have loot? Okay. Okay, well he's gone. Cloth piece. I wonder if I'm just gonna end up killing one of the bounty people. Oh, here's a shovel. I didn't need to buy that other shovel I found earlier then. Alright. Oh well. Alright. We got cooking oil. Yeah, right? Just casually grabbing a dragonfly? That's a good point. They have, like, the most insane... I don't know if anything flies with as much dexterity as a dragonfly, honestly. Maybe a hummingbird, but even then, like... I don't think they can do the same thing. Dragonflies can fucking fly in, like, any direction, can't they?
Long time coming, you fuck.
That's a big boy. Oops.
Rest till you're dead.
That wasn't what I wanted. Oh, damn, that was cool as hell. Oh, and I was able to do like a killing blow while he was all stunned and fucked up. What did I find here? A plant? Okay, lavender. Oh, interesting. So my heavy attack while I'm blocking is different. It becomes a shield bash. And it looks like it might have it looks like it might have had a parry mechanic on him. Cause like so far when I do that parry like thing, I've just been timing the block button. And it's more like a perfect block. Inventory is full. Oh fuck. Okay, well I have a bunch of, oh, I see. Okay, so it's not weight, it's slots, which is pros and cons. All right, well anyway. You can eat a fruit fly for stamina, interesting. Grasshoppers sell for 11, interesting, okay. Got some oats. All right, well, let's see. I know I have 2 shovels now. We can discard the shovel. And I don't know, let's what happens if I eat a... Okay, I ate a grasshopper. Poison arrows, nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Doing favors for town folk can earn you extra inventory space. Ah, there we go. Well, that's cool.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, it shows the critters in the net, and like I had when I caught a rat, it was in like a little cage, and there was a button to butcher the rat, and it gave me hide and a few pieces of meat and stuff. It was interesting. Is that a chicken? Wait. It's kind of a chicken, but all I can do is carry it. Can't pet it, and I'm carrying it by the feet. Okay, well anyway. I mean, I guess I could shoot it, and then it would probably drop meat. What the fuck? Some archer shooting me somewhere. That's a lot of bandits. Trying to loot the sweet potato, you dickhead. Okay, that doesn't have like an AoE on it. Oh, so I can just do a little quick version of it like that too. Nice. Now what the hell is this? Force palm healing. Wait, what? Force palm healing. I don't get it. Let's see what's up with that. Skills. Force palm. Okay, it's to heal someone else, not yourself. Okay, that's what it looked like based off of the animation. I just had to figure that out. All right. Oh yeah, I have too many fucking grasshoppers. I keep picking them up, but I really don't need all them. Okay, I guess I'll eat a house centipede. And a grasshopper. It's protein. Oh, he's up in a tower. There he is. Okay. What a little shithead. Oh, shit. Where'd this wiener come from? Gotcha. Notorious Thief's Maps piece. Poison arrow. Okay, cool. Arrows are not that strong in this, which is okay, but... There we go. I could pick up that arrow from the ground. Neat. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything I can do with this yet. Oh, there he is. Okay. He's not dead, is he? Oh, I guess he is. Okay. I caught a monarch butterfly. Cool. So what's the deal with this? It looks like he's facing the other way. Oops, wrong button. I thought I was supposed to just attack, but there was an assassinate button. So wait, they left? Okay. I guess they got scared that I killed too many of their dudes. I guess that's kind of makes sense. Oh, here we go. We can cook. Sweet. All right. How do we do this then? Grilled cooking, field pot cooking. Okay. Satisfying grilled fruit. Okay. Nice. Oh, we can improvise as well as... Okay, I got it. I see how this works. Okay. Hold on just a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. No growing a whole cow just to milk it this time. Okay. Before we hop back into it, though, Krem is finally around, the new cat that you guys haven't really seen that much of yet. There we go. Got it paused. Okay. Krem, come here. Where'd you go, Krem? Krem? She was here. Let me see if she's going to come back. Krem? Well, there you are. Okay. See, the trick with her is food. Okay. Come here, Krem. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here we go. Okay. Here, let me pull up the cat cam. So anyway, that's Krem. She's the new cat. And as you can see, she is absolutely in love with food.
Hey, don't you dare bite the bag. Okay. Give her a little treat. Krem, come here. Come here. There we go.
And she immediately starts purring as soon as there's food. That's a cute kitty, Krem.
Mm-hmm. That's a cute kitty. Should we give you one more? Should we give you one more, huh? Okay. She loves these little freeze-dried beef things. And it's so funny watching her like pick it up and shake her head around. That's a good girl, huh, Krem? And there's Mooncake. Okay. That's all for now, Krem. But anyway, she's not a... As you guys can see, she's a very different cat.
She's a very different cat than Mooncake. But she's still a cat. Okay. Okay, Krem, that's all. All right, anyway. Let's see, where was I? Fuck. Drop my headphones. Okay. All right, so we were going to figure out the cooking here. Okay. There we go. Okay, so follow recipe or improvise. Oh, I see. Okay. You can make, there's substitutions as well. Nice. Somehow carrots and cucumbers or carrots and zucchinis and shit got added to that. All right. All right, so what is that? 10 lentils for 180 health. 5 lentils for 140. I feel like it's way better to just do the satisfying toasted grains twice. There we go. Nice. All right, that's kind of cool. So the animation is the same one every time, probably for each style of cooking, but the actual plate it presents is oh, yo, holy shit. So grilling food is simple, right? But then look at these recipes where you're like, if you add extra stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try cooking 2 sweet potatoes and see what happens. Grilled vegetables, okay. Cooking oil lends a rich sheen and deep flavor to grilled or fried dishes. Symbolizes wealth for those who can afford to use it generously. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's a lot of stuff. Smoked eggs, okay. Alright, we gotta find more stuff then. Bread plate? Wait. Okay, let's see, do I need the whole plate? I just want the bread. I'm gonna have to do a lot of favors for people in town to get this whole bullshit ass inventory to be bigger. Pale blue container. Can I open that then? Oh, here we go. Small battery. What? Okay, so these collectibles with the home icon, that must be, we're gonna get some kind of house where we like store and decorate shit, I guess. So a ceramic container, carefully. It's a jar used for storing grains and similar goods, ideal for keeping large quantities for extended periods. Now it's a collectible. Wait, group, hold on. How does this work? Select group? Okay, so that would be to like Okay, because these are all alchemy materials. All right, that makes sense then. So let's see. I've got grains. Use. Fuck. That went too quickly. Take out. Feed a horse. Can't. Okay. Okay, that's cooking ingredients. So does that jar actually do anything though? All right, there we go. That makes sense. Okay. So I'd have, okay, so the jar, so all those jars only take up one slot. All right. Crafting manual. What do we have here? Meat and vegetable porridge, braised ribs. Okay. Meat, vegetables, and fruit. So if I now have that recipe learned, oh, but it does sell for a good amount too. Okay. I wonder if I need to hold on to the recipe, or if the only reason to keep it is to sell it. Twilight glass lamp. Is this important? No. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll have to see. I don't know how I feel about the inventory thing yet because it's too early to say for sure. In some ways, having a not unlimited inventory is kind of nice in the sense that it seems like then that way that solves the idea of having to carry every single... Wait, what? Jerky. Okay. But I mean, yeah, I guess if your inventory space is limited, you can't loot everything, so that kind of solves that in a roundabout way. At the same time, it also feels like it's hard to know what I should and shouldn't pick up. Oh, I see. That's just basically decoration. I was like, there's a lot of items in there. I can't even fucking grab them though. What the hell? All right. I see. You get the loot from the chest and and that's just kind of a visual effect. There's a bed there. Clay-handled water bottle. All right. Those scrolls aren't anything. Wait, a weapons box. Wait, what? Motherfucker, I don't need a whole box of weapons. Well, I don't know. It sells for more than some of the other stuff. It's like actually not bad. All right, let's see if we can fish. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So I could use like a sword and an axe instead of a sword and a shield. I've got that dagger. Okay, arrow, poison arrow, fishing rod, okay. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Did I do it? Okay. I have... It's very involved. Like, I'm reeling in here with the analog stick. Okay. So yeah, I don't have an indicator of like, you know, what you're supposed to really do yet, but I mean, yeah, so the line snapped. Wait, what the fuck did it say to move the thing in the... Let me see, what the hell does it want me to do? Oh, here we go. Knowledge, probably. Or no, maybe guides. It's nice that we can just look this up in game, though. Aim assist is automatically applied when you aim your bow and hit with a target. Pressing L3 precision mode allow you to draw your bow and aim manually to hit specific points. Okay. Oh, it's probably going to be in here, right? Life skills. Here we go. All right. Fishing. All right, hold L2. Cast it. Using a high performance fine fishing rod will allow you to fish more efficiently. Okay, that's cool too. But it's not telling me the... Because I was going to say, it was saying something about... Oh, maybe it counts as a mini game? Arm wrestling? No? I mean, I feel like it's got to be... Huh. Okay, well, I guess I just have to figure it out. Because I was gonna say, I thought I was saying something about like how you're supposed to do that. Okay, so these are just collectible checklist things. It doesn't seem like it's relevant to me right now. Gatherables, No, maybe it was a notification. A light, easily portable power storage device, small enough to fit in one hand. Okay, so the battery was a thing. All right, we'll have to see. Yeah, I don't understand what direction it wants me to move the fishing rod in, let alone how you're supposed to read the movement of the fish, but I guess I'll have to figure this out. We do have that quest about fish, cooking fish anyway. Yeah, I do not at all understand what it wants me to do with that. I guess let me see, what if I do, I'm gonna try to move in another direction. Okay, I'm not reeling at all, and I'm not moving at all. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems very, very unintuitive. Like there's like the controller rumbles a little bit too, but that doesn't seem to be like. It feels completely unreadable in terms of what you're supposed to do on that. And the little tooltip that said like which direction to move the stick in, that disappeared on us real quickly. And for whatever reason, the actual fishing skill guide built into the game doesn't include anything for it, or like they didn't include that specific piece of info, which is the only thing about fishing that wasn't making sense. So yeah, I don't know. I guess for now, fuck fishing. Yeah, true. That's the kind of thing that I mean, so far this is like a small annoyance, not a game ruiner. But there have been a few little moments like this where it's like the game has such robust systems. It's got this full guide shit to teach you what to do. But then after navigating all of these absurdly layered menus and actually finding that, they didn't include the full tooltip there. Like, it's honestly more annoying that they have half the information than if they had nothing at all. Because at least then I could say, well, okay, I guess I just have to look it up. And again, especially in the context of fishing, absolutely not the end of the world. But it's just fucking weird. Oh, and my inventory is full, so if I caught the fish, it probably wouldn't have worked anyway. I wonder if the things about food expiring is just flavor text or what. Anyway, I guess I'm going to go in the direction of the X on the map. Oh, okay, nice. So that would be how I could, that's how you could, like, jump onto a ledge. Alright, so we gotta defeat the bandits in this tower. Oh shit, that's I didn't see the terrain did that right there. I can right, I'm RP sitting on the wall. Wait, that's the slide? Okay. That's weird because I couldn't crouch to sneak there because it was the same binding as the RP sit thing. Anyway. Are you trying to jump up here, Mooncake? Hold on, honey. Let me grab the coat. Here. Oh, fuck. There we go. Headphone wire got caught on something. Moon, come here. Come here, Mooncake. Come here. Come here. Come here. Gotta get her kangaroo pouch all squared away. Come on, Moon. Come here, kitty cat. Come here. Moon. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. Hey, no. Leave that alone. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Jump. 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 Come on, Moon. Jump. Come on. It's all ready for you to jump up, kitty cat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jump. Jump. Moon. Hey. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come here, Moon. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here, honey. Come on. Come on, Moon. Why are you being so bad about jumping up today? What's going on? Come on. Come on, jump. 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 Come on. Jump. Moon. Hey. Mooncake, come here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Moon. Hey. Come on. Jump. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mooncake. Come on. Come here, kitty cat. Come here. Moon. She keeps looking like she's right about to jump, and then she changes her mind. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, jump. Come on, jump. I don't understand why you keep not jumping today. Because see, if I carry her and put her up here myself, sometimes she doesn't like that. Come here. Come on, honey. I know, but you didn't jump. That's why I have to... Anyway, well... We'll see if she wants to come up after. See, I picked her up and I tried to tuck her into the hood, but even though that's exactly what she wants to do, if she doesn't do it herself, she gets all weird about it half the time. Okay, Moon. Anyway, you do your thing. Come back over here if you want. But anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. We were over here dealing with this tower. I don't know if that costs something or if I just have to like ready the stance first. There we go. I like this camera zoom for combat. Oh shit.
Getting tired of your shit.
All right, so how do can I eat in combat? How much health does this give me? Oh, not much. Okay. I mean, that makes sense because that was just like the beef jerky or whatever. Okay. There we go. That's a lot more food. Now, what is it? I'm trying to figure out what it costs me to
I'll cut you down to size.
Oh, see, that's pretty damn cool. All right. Yeah, there's still a ton of nuance to figure out about the combat. Mooncake, come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on, baby cat. You know you want to cuddle. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay. Despite all that whining and protesting, as soon as I put her in the hood, she immediately curled up into a ball. That's a good cat, Moon. I don't know why you're being so funny about that. What a dramatic little cat. Okay. All right, so factions may blockade certain key locations. You can liberate. Okay, that's kind of cool. I wonder if that's a two-way street. Like, if you don't do anything in an area for a while, can they take it back over, or is it just like a one and done? Use a fire arrow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so you have like natural world interactions like that feel incredible. And then there are times where like the seemingly obvious interaction does nothing, and it's because of the contrast between things like that where you go, huh? What? Why? Oh, fuck. The fuck is this? Spider web. Okay. I don't know. That looks like it's a trap, but okay, yeah, that was a trap. I don't understand. Wait, can I grab that maybe? I'm gonna just go ahead and eat some, wait, Herspy. Oh, Herspy is my horse's name, okay. Anyway. I guess that's one way to do it. I wonder what the intended way to avoid the tripwires is. But anyway, that works. The fuck? Wait, huh? The Vision is a special device used to read memory fragments scattered throughout the world. Activate the device to witness past events or uncover hidden leads. However, you must be extra careful as memories containing intense emotions can overwhelm the wearer. So I put this fucking pot on my head and then what? Golden carafe? Wait, is that going to be like worth more? Okay. Yeah, that is worth considerably more. Okay. Whereas this is like not worth anything. Okay. Get rid of these. Get rid of these random bullshits. Okay, spider webs for crafting and refinement. All right. What about a book? That's an empty book. I wonder what the hell we do with that. Oh man, that's only looting one coin at a time? Okay, never mind. That's ridiculous. Oh, wait a second. So that box did have stuff in it. Blue-green glass water bottle. It's not blue or green, and it's not water inside, but anyway. Yeah, I don't want to grab like random bullshit that I can't even do anything with. What is that? That looks valuable. It's all sparkly and shit. Wrong button. Oh, it's just a... Okay, never mind. Okay, I actually like the way that works. Wait, play? Huh? Read the memory fragment contained in the helm. Can I do anything with this yet? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I can do a stab. Spinning slash. Huh. Blinding flash. I do. Oh, that's right. I do have that. Blinding flash finisher. Plus R2 enemies are blinded to brush it in. Okay, that's also really cool. Or observe the skill in action to learn it. I see. So it's going to teach me that basically over time. All right. Ah, there we go. And leveling up our marksmanship makes the bow better. Okay, so there we go. That costs 10 spirit to use that attack. Okay, and that's how I do a grapple. charge shot. Ah, okay. We're also okay, and that's observe the skill in action to learn it. Now I wonder if that intends for us to. Okay, that's how we can get that tackle thing too. Body slam. That's funny as hell. Okay. Ah, and that's how we can level up our stamina. Okay, and then is this our health? Yes. And then this is our spirit. Okay. Sure. That makes enough sense. And then what about switch weapon? Holy shit, so does each different weapon have a different... have a different build tree? But it's not different though. Hang on. Armed combat. Stab. Because I'm like, yeah, what if I have an axe? You don't stab with an axe. But I can't... I guess we'll have to... Let me see. What happens if I put a point into armed combat here? Okay, so if we upgrade this... Okay, that automatically gave us evasive slash. Cool. All right. And does it cost 1 point? Okay, it costs 1 artifact again to level up. We have 4 artifacts. Okay, what if we... Okay, that just enhances right there. Got it. Marksmanship doesn't have anything about it. Okay. Oh, okay. You can use force palm. Oh, okay, to push to jump higher into the air. That's cool. Okay, so wait, I've put 1 point in armed combat. Now if I swap to spear, okay, it's still at level 2 out of 5. Yeah, I'm not... understanding what the point of having the weapon swap on the left side of the screen is, because it doesn't work in any of the ways I would have expected it to. Anyway, we'll figure it out. All right, so I guess I'll grab 2 points in armed combat. Let's upgrade our stamina a bit. Okay, what happens if I upgrade flight? Okay, that gives you like sprint flight, but it burns more stamina too. Seems like... Yeah, it seems like stamina is extremely important. Oh yeah, no, the whole reason I was in that fucking thing is because I needed to... I needed to figure out which button it told me to press to read the memories in the helm. Let's see, was that knowledge? Here we go. A fragment containing the memory of explaining vision. Yeah, so again, it's like the fucking fishing thing where it like does not tell you the thing that you actually needed. It just
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed. Surprised? I'm not actually there. What you're looking at is a memory. More precisely, one of the moment I recorded this. This device is called the Visione. It captures and stores information gathered from the world around it, and then projects that scene back to the viewer. It does, on occasion, meddle with the user's mind. A small flaw, perhaps, but hardly worth worrying over. Now then, nameless fortunate soul, enjoy the Visione to the fullest.
all right. So what the fuck was the actual
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed.
okay. Huh. All right. I guess that works well enough. All right. So is there like armor to this? Key item equipped, deactivated. Okay. Okay, I don't want to wear it because it looks stupid. But anyway, all right, I guess that works well enough. Oh, here we go. Sweet. Can I take that plate armor? No. But I can, presumably now, wear a plate helm. Nice, and that actually gives me armor. Got some conquistador looking helm. All right, whatever. Anything to do here? Nope. Speak with the child. What? Wait, is that a... Can I loot that? There we go. Got a bunch of weapons. Wait, why the hell is my stupid ass helm on? What?
If you're
I don't even know. I don't even understand how I made that happen, to be honest. Trade goods must be packaged before they can be traded. Visit Carl and select package provisions to convert them into trade goods. Warning, calling a horse loaded with packaged trade goods from a distance will result in the loss of some goods. Okay. All right, well, that makes sense. That's probably how I'm going to manage inventory. Oh, it's this kid again. Okay.
Finally! I almost dozed off waiting for you. My friend wants to thank you with a special gift for getting Gigi back. And Gigi says he'll take you there himself. So stick close and follow his lead. All right then. See you next time.
Follow the cat. Okay. All right, where are we going, cat? That kid teleported straight to Little St. James. I hope not. Because it'll probably take 18 hours of fucking menu navigation to figure out how to get there and save them. All right, where are we going? We're going all the way up here. What the hell are you doing? Those are wild horses, but it says... That's weird because it says Herspia, which is supposed to be my horse's name. I don't know. Okay. Okay, I guess that works. And now what the hell is this? What the fuck? There we go. I was like, how the hell do I lock onto them and get that little learning thing to start? Okay. Click the sticks, enter focus, slowing down time. Spirit regenerates while focus is maintained. Okay. Where is our spirit? How do I even... I'm looking at the UI. I don't see anything that signifies what we're doing here. But I mean, that is really important to be able to get our spirit back, because it's like how we do certain magic shits. Okay, so it looks like our spirit is full. Oh yeah, 30 out of 30. But where do I see that at? Oh, okay, I guess it's those little 3 green things above my health. Is it this shit that I'm supposed to do? See, is there anything on the outside of that? Like, where does this shit lead to? Huh, maybe not. I don't really understand where we're supposed to use the focus light thingy or not. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I did that earlier, but I guess I wasn't close enough. All right, well that at least makes sense. Good idea there. Ah, yeah, here we go. And this is how I can get my focus back to do that more times if I need. All right. So. Okay, I see. And then it's going to toggle the other one next to it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Wait, Oh, okay. Now it said like explore the secrets of the ruins, but now it says I found a cockroach. Cool. What are we gonna do with cockroaches? Oh, that's a better sword. Okay. At least for now. Interesting. Okay, the axe has more critical rate. Where did I see attack speed at? Oh, the Wells sword has that. Okay. Got it. Oh, wait. If I'm just equipping weapons, I think it makes more sense to do that here. Yeah, okay. Is that a fucking snake? Oh, it's a centipede. Wait, it's another centipede? All right, cockroaches give you bonus defense. Oh, yeah, okay, that's like an actual Scolopendra centipede. Okay. Huh, okay. It has venom that is deadly to small animals. That makes sense. And that's interesting. Wait, so it gives you 30 health for 1 minute, but it takes away 10 health every second for 20 seconds. Huh. It gives you attack speed. Now I assume that's if I eat it as is. Maybe you can like cook it into a less punishing recipe. Anyway. Let's see what this kid has to say.
Oh, you're the one who helped my friend. I have a gift for you. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Now the power of nature flows through you. If Rulipi trusts you, then I can entrust this power to you. See ya.
Okay. Don't know what the fuck that was, but I guess we'll figure it out soon enough. So what the hell did that give me? Okay, it's not going to tell me. Oh, region has been blockaded. Okay. So yeah, there are bandits somewhere in the area. What is this here? For honor. First trial of trust. Okay. Can we just like chill on this cliff? Oh, we can cling, but we can't sit. I wanted to like RP sit on the edge of that and look cool. Oh yeah, that stamina upgrade is pretty substantial. Those 2 little pips around the sigil. Yeah, that actually is noticeable. Not incredibly so, but I mean, it definitely gives us more stamina to use before we're out. All right, so how do I, if I jump? Nope. Fuck. Okay, so it doesn't work like that. I'm not going to use an instant revive. So for some reason you can blast yourself into the air. Oh, so it did it like undo this? Also, what the hell is this? Oh. Okay. Artifact obtained. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, hey, that all worked out for the best because I didn't realize that was a thing. So do I not have any spirit? Wait, no, I do have spirit. So why in the fuck can't I do the Alright, I guess that makes sense. So I'm allowed to use 3, but I have enough energy to do more, which is weird. Now I guess what I want to see is if I only do one of those, or two rather. I don't know why that feels so clunky. Okay, I see. So for whatever reason, when you're gliding, the force palm is directed outwards instead of downwards. So does that mean what's the use case for that, I wonder? Like would it be like to push off of a wall if there was like a weird overhang I was trying to clear? Hey Pony, welcome back. Okay. Yeah, we got some new upgrades. Somehow flying makes more sense than fishing. No, maybe it just operates as an attack then. I don't know. Anyway. See, I don't have enough stamina to really like do a whole lot with that. Oh, these are friendly guards. Interesting.
I've got the night watch tonight. Stay sharp. One mistake and we all suffer.
So this dude's tied up here again. All right. I wonder what that is over there. Unnecessary, but fancy. Oh, I think that one is left over from when I was playing this the Metal Gear Solid Octopus game. The cephalopod tag, that is. But yeah, dude, maybe I'll just leave that tag on from here on out to be confusing and shit. Okay, so that actually made sense. Okay, so it doesn't look like I do anything with this. I don't know what standing on that shit did, but maybe it'll make sense later on. Yeah, the whole jumping and then blasting the ground underneath you. Black centipede. I wonder what this one's story is. Okay. So that does, yeah, I can leave them ungrouped if I don't want it to sort that way. All right. Let's see. It is, okay, so is it the same thing? It's actually yeah, it is. It's a slightly different model even too. But it has all the same values. Okay. I wonder what the difference is. Okay, I thought that's what it looked like, but now maybe, hang on, does it go the other way? No, okay, I didn't think that would work. Can I climb this or does it like zap me? No, okay, I can climb it. All right. Okay, I can't actually get up. What if I do this? Okay, well that works. But then what is... Gotta meditate to get our spirit back. All right, well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you need a second person there, and they both, and like you have people pushing on both sides of this. Or maybe you need like a, I don't know, like a fucking, you need like an ox. Medium fly. Interesting. Okay, so it's like a thing I can interact with in the sense that it responds, like it, you know, it has a mechanic to it. But yeah, we can't actually do anything. And I see there's this handle here. Okay, all right. Do they all like notice when I fly? Hi, doggy. Can I talk to them?
I'm in a good mood again today.
Congrats. All right.
Feeling light on my feet makes the day pass fast.
All right, so I can't even identify the chickens even if I want to. Oh, there's another one of these things down here too, huh? I wonder what the hell all this shit's for. And that tower, I think, is where I was just at previously. Yeah, I was here not too long ago. And I killed all the bandits that were here. Okay. That was funny that I slipped. I activated my flight just before I hit the ground, so I didn't take any damage, but it had like a tripping animation. There's horse. No, not yet. No bosses yet. Pardon me. So I wonder if that's
Out of places to put up the bounty notices.
Can I help? What? Okay.
More outlaws by the day, yet no one ever gets caught.
What's going on?
Interested? Take one. Drag any in and you'll be paid for your trouble. It depends on who you catch. Some fetch a fair bit, others only a few coins. But you'll get whatever amount what's written on the notice. For what it's worth, you'll have my thanks too if you bring in the bastards.
Okay, so I guess the guy taught us about bounties if we didn't already know about them. Jeffrey. Uh-oh. Speaking of Little St. James. All right, well, we'll see if we can find that motherfucker.
No need to waste our time on the weak.
Yeah, speaking of Witcher 4,
Seen a child around here?
I really hope the combat is good in that. Because if they make the combat in Witcher 4 good and everything else is literally just the same quality as Witcher 3, that'd be incredible.
I'll judge for myself if the rumors are true. I'll judge for myself if the rumors are true.
Oh, that's Matthias, okay. But yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, there's a good chance that the game will be shit. Like, The Witcher was always a very grim, brutal world. And modern CD Projekt Red might not just have the people and the willingness that it takes to make that kind of game.
Could birds really find the smell of leather? So,
Like they're far from one of the most woke studios, for sure. But they're one of the many that suffered from that same school of problems, and we all know how that plays out these days. We've seen it time and time again. Like, it'd be a real bummer if the combat was better, but the narrative was kind of fucked.
I must face a group.
You're looking for Greymanes, huh?
Oh, what do we have here?
Look at this. I think a Greymane's gone and found us.
Ah, our lucky day. How much was Muradin's bounty again?
That's a give silver. Is your life worth so little?
Enough.
Hey.
I apologize for my men. They may have given you the wrong impression. I am the knight, Matthias. I've long wished to test my skills against a Greymane. What say you? You're here, standing before me? What reason have you to refuse my challenge?
None I can think of.
So it's true what they say. You walk your chosen path, even when staring death in the face.
We're just gonna fight to the death in the middle of this little town square.
I hope you live up to the legends.
All right.
Well, don't aim to disappoint.
Quite the quick tongue. Is your sword arm as quick? Give it your all, Greymane!
Let's see. There we go. I was say I want my shield because I have no fucking clue.
Defend yourself! This is just a warm-up! The cats! This is a duel for the ages! Defend yourself! The cats!
Oh, there we go. That's how I learned a pump kick. Okay. Oh, wrong button.
I won't hold back any longer! Show me your all! This is a duel for the... You do not disappoint me, Greymane! It's not over yet!
Now, if only I could ring him out, right? Okay, I could parry that little shove thing, too.
Defend yourself!
The grappling is fun.
This is a duel for the ages!
Okay, well that guy was easy. I was able to fuck around with him quite a bit.
Eilund's finest swordsman is a Greymane. It was an honor to duel him.
You're not bad yourself.
I had believed I was quite strong, but the world is vast and there are many who are stronger still.
All right.
It was a good match, Greymane.
Well, he was a bit of a dick initially, but he's a good loser. He lost the duel with dignity, we can say. Approach the man watching you. Who's that? Is that this guy?
Move along.
Who the fuck is... Oh. Is he over here? Is this him?
Greymane, you're as remarkable as I've heard. It appears the clucking of house hens held a kernel of truth. I am Barden Midler, the Marshal of Hernan. I serve Marquis Circus, Lord and Steward of this land. It is an honor to witness such swordsmanship.
What do you want?
Pardon my presumptuousness, but I have come...
Yeah,
with
no,
urgent
that's true, Pony.
request. We're short-handed. We need the help of someone like you, Greymane.
Marshal, I've been meaning to thank you.
Get to the point.
Of late.
I honestly thought it would have been really cool if that duel, because they do have unarmed fighting, and there's the grappling mechanic, which I happened to learn. I initially thought we were not going to fight with weapons, and I thought that would have been a pretty cool moment to organically teach the player fist fighting. And maybe the difference between using lethal and non-lethal, because when you bring back the bounty mechanic is they're worth more alive than dead. But anyway, that was a fun little duel all the same. But I think it's like, to me intuitively, if that night had been a fisticuff duel, that would have made even more sense and probably been a really good organic way to teach the player that more about that mechanic. But I don't know, maybe unarmed combat is like super unimportant and not really relevant. So then, maybe not, but I don't know. Leave out the fighting part. It's a real fisting. It's a deal. Hey, thank you for the birthday wishes, Chachi.
The peace in this region has been sorely troubled. Brigands run rampant, and despite our best attempts, we've been unable to thwart them.
Yeah.
I believe they have a...
Yeah, no, March 19th, baby. They released this game just for me. Fuck.
Powerful benefactor pulling the strings. However, we have no solid evidence to support.
Or I guess it's March 20th as of 2 hours ago, but hey. Yeah, thank you.
Lend us your aid. Marquis Circus will be more than pleased.
Sorry, but my priority is finding my comrades.
Oh, and that also means it's officially spring now in the northern hemisphere, right? Because I remember my birthday was the last day of winter. So now that it's March 20th, we're in spring. How young are you? I'm just a little bit too old to be on Epstein's radar.
And I'm not sure I'd be much help on my own.
The Marquis is a generous lord. He will surely aid in
But no, it's
establishing the Greymane.
Fuck, man, 37 this year.
Until we meet again.
Them shits just keep adding up at this point. Dang, so 16. I guess it depends on which radar, right? Better than 67. That's true. Blix. Race, Goblin. Blix is a bounty on his head for conducting an unauthorized excavation of state-owned ruins. Okay.
A hearty good day to you.
I gotta say, I really like how... I'm really digging this fantasy setting and how it's, like, it's very grounded and almost like for example, if you're,
done here?
You're looking, most of what the places you turn the camera, it would just look medieval fantasy. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, there's a giant. And like, that dude's a goblin. Or no, I guess he's just a dirty bum.
Coin
but
for a veteran?
Yeah, well, fine, whatever.
I'll do the same for you someday.
Thanks. I wonder what happens if you get like high trust with someone like that.
The nights are too long and cruel.
Well, you have a coin now. Go to the inn.
Starving. What's left worth waking up for?
Okay, so I can't gift him. Wait, give coin. Okay, I can.
Do you have a moment?
I'll do the same for you someday.
Maximizing your trust allows you to receive special gifts or trigger unique events based on the characters. Okay.
The nights are too long and cruel.
So I wonder if he's gonna do anything.
What's left worth waking up for?
All right. Well, anyway, we've got our trust maxed out with that dude. So I guess who knows? Maybe he'll come in clutch. I mean, it only costs 2 copper coins. Inventory's full. What even is that little shitter? It's gonna be some stupid bug. All right, I'll eat another grasshopper so I can catch whatever this is. Inventory is full. What do you mean inventory is full? I just ate a grasshopper. Did that not just free up a slot? Oh, maybe I was over max limit from like a key item or something. Okay, there we go. Little metal mark. Okay, it's another moth or some shit. After you rest, take care of that morning wood. I mean, that would almost be a mechanic in this game, you'd think, given how detailed everything is. Like I found out, I tried fishing earlier. You have like a button to cast. Then like when you're holding the control, like the you know, it's like if you're not holding L2, left stick walks you around. If you're holding it, you know, moves the fishing pole around. Right analog stick, you rotate it clockwise to reel in, counterclockwise to reel out. Like, you know, it's not like one of those games you just hit the button to fish and then that's it. It's in a lot of ways that's really cool. Now, fishing specifically, I could not figure out what the fuck it wanted me to do. You know, no matter what I tried, the fishing line broke, and it was not. I guess it's a good way to phrase it. There's a lot of depth to this game, a lot of detail. It could be a little bit better on the intuitive angle, because some things feel very difficult to figure out. But yeah, all in all, having a good time. And in fact, let's see. Defeat the enemies around Springtide Mill. Okay. Well, I'll take a look over here. I do have to get going soon. It's pretty late. I gotta eat something. But let's see what's going on over here. I guess it makes sense to call the horse. Get your ass over here, you stupid horse. There we go.
Go.
Okay. So those are dudes. I wonder, am I going to be able to assassinate anyone? Seems like they're kind of facing each other. Fuck.
Yes. Gonna hurt you now.
All right. Okay, he didn't have any loot. Grilled meat times 3. That's actually a pretty good haul. Fuck. I wanted to assassinate him.
I'll break you down.
There we go. I just remember there was a challenge to defeat enemies using a shield. And at first I was like, why the fuck is this not progressing? It's like I've got a shield equipped, and then I figured out, oh, you can actually bash them with your shield. But yeah, the combat is fun in this game. It feels like there's a lot of options, and at least as of now, like it feels like it feels really fun to figure it out and see what you can and can't do and all that.
I'm going to enjoy hurting you. I think I'll enjoy beating the shit out of you.
No, I don't think
Just
so.
squandered your last chance. Back to the shithole you crawled from, cowards!
You shit! You rotten little...
Nice, okay. I activated my flight right before I hit the ground. Okay, wait, so what happened there? Why did I go into a low? Okay. So I freed this area then. Okay. Nice, and I did get the defeat 3 enemies with the shield thing. Because that was some kind of challenge for something related to the shield.
The moment he leapt over me, time just stopped.
Inventory expansion. Nice. That's important. Okay. So... oh yeah, I'm at 64 out of 65 now. Sweet. So what did doing the shield challenge give me? See, shield bash. I already had that. Okay, here we go. Challenges. Okay, use the sealed abyss artifact. Oh, I see. There we go. Now, doing the shield thing unsealed it. Okay. And now if I have 2, I can learn a new skill or something. All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the evasive slash. Okay. There we go. I'll take another point in combat. Okay, that's cool. Missing cows. Okay. Cows. Bandits stole their damn cows. There we go. To sneeze. Strange noises from the cave poster. Yeah, that's true. That had horns, right? Missing Wooly. Looking for my precious friend Wooly. Okay. Someone's got a fancy pet sheep. What? Horn thief. He took my precious goat's horns. Well, that's not nice.
Fine day for it, no?
Okay, so that's it then. Okay, well, I suppose we just carry on then. That being said, I definitely got to call it a night though now. It's getting late and I'm right about at the limit of... It's like if I call it now, I can probably get to sleep at a normal time tonight. But if I stay up much later, it's going to throw me off into that weird schedule that doesn't work well. Anyway, I had a good time with this game today. There were a couple things that were annoying and a few parts that were hard to figure out. But I am actually... the other reason I'm glad I played until right about now is that those last couple moments of combat felt good and it felt exciting to kind of it felt exciting to get more, you know, get new moves, get more upgrades and all that. I could see this being a game that is just fun to fuck around in, even like, oh, I'm gonna go kill the bandits on this side of the world. That's a good sign. I'm having a hard time rating the game because there are a few things that I didn't like, and now I'm way more leaning into the positive, but it's hard to calculate. That being said, I think this is a really impressively made game because I can also understand, I mean, in my limited programming experience in general, I understand that when you add more depth and scope and possibility to things, you know, the coding requirements become significantly more in depth, and to do it elegantly and optimally is easier said than done. I think there's a few elements that I like. I'm trying to remember one of them now. Like, oh, those moments where it's like, you know, you can draw your bow, and if you walk the tip of the bow over, like if you hold the bow over a torch, the arrow lights on fire. Then you have a fire arrow. There's like all these organic elements where the world just makes intuitive sense to interact with, and then there are a few moments where that doesn't happen the way that it intuitively seems like it should. And I think that in a weird way, that makes it sting even more than it would if the game were just super simple and had no interactability anyway. And in some ways, it's kind of not fair, and to the developers in the studio, in the sense that it's like you go all out, and because you've gone all out, those couple of areas that are like 80-90% of the way there, that are really already way better than the average game would be, it's like it just feels off in a sense. I guess it's not quite the same mechanic, but I guess to kind of to make it make more sense, perhaps, especially if someone wasn't there for those moments I'm describing. It's like, imagine a game like Forza and how much attention to detail goes into everything in a game, and in all the cars, everything. Imagine if Forza played as well as all of that, but the engine sounds were kind of shitty. It's like, does it ruin the game? Does it truly matter? No, but it's like, how do you do all of that but then have that one flaw, right? It's like, I guess it's almost kind of like, you know they're capable of better. It's got mixed reviews on Steam for whatever reason. I'm curious myself, because I think there are ways where people could bounce off of this game. Like there's points where I could definitely understand someone bouncing off, and then there's points where I guess I could say a better way to phrase it. There's some very valid things that I could see people not liking, and maybe they have a bigger problem with it than I do. And then there are a few moments where the game feels unclear and difficult unnecessarily so. All right, so what are people saying? Clunky controls, absolutely refusing to be responsive during combat. Your guy is basically a log. Now, see, that's interesting because I felt like combat was fine, but then sometimes I'm like trying to Z-target the right NPC or the right item on the table, and I'm like, what the fuck? Terrible UI, you either press escape or hold it to access your inventory. Huh, okay, I don't know, I didn't have that issue. Not being able to reassign critical key bindings is an odd choice. Can easily be fixed with a patch. Okay, yeah, if you can't rebind stuff, that's kind of weird. Especially since this is based off of it's like, it's not like it was a console first game. It was based off of BDO effectively. Unskippable cutscenes during every single side quest. Oh, okay. I don't skip cutscenes myself, but yeah, that's understandable. Okay. Before buying, you must know one thing. It's game, not classical RPG in the open world like Witcher 3. It originated from an MMO. MMO elements were removed. I've spent about 1,000 hours playing the studio's game, Black Desert. I feel I should warn you about something. This is a fantastic game with an open world setting and a wealth of mechanics. You need to be prepared for the fact that progression in this game is more gradual and wide-ranging. If you're just looking for a great action game with stunning graphics and an epic storyline, you're likely to be disappointed when the game forces you to engage in typical MMO activities, grinding and gathering. Okay, I haven't encountered that yet, but forcing people to grind and gather in a single-player game could get pretty rough, but it just depends. Does it feel interesting to cook food? Do I need to cook food? Conversely, if you're expecting a laid-back, leisurely RPG sandbox, you too risk making the wrong choice because as a successor to BDO, Crimson Desert features a fairly dynamic and expansive combat system. I wouldn't expect the game to have a particularly engaging storyline either. I wouldn't dare judge it until I played through. Yeah, it's way too early for me to tell if I care about the story. I would say that in terms of the vibe of the writing, it feels organic, it feels good. It's not modern writing. But I know in Korean, as this guy's saying, I know in Korean games, the storyline usually scores around 6 out of 10. Yeah. Most Korean games do not seem to have a great story, but also most Korean games are usually free-to-play online games, so hard to say. I'd love to be proven wrong. Miracles are rare. If you're looking for a deep game with a wealth of mechanics and you'll want to get to grips with and immerse yourself for hundreds of hours, this is most likely the game for you. I'd say that's a good review. I'd also say this negative review is a good review in the sense that, like, I don't agree with all of that, but I think it was a good point. The controls and UI scaling are awful, but other than that, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it seems like the UI is a lot of clunky and has like weird layers. Intel Arc GPU users, graphics device is currently not supported. That's rough. I mean, I feel like getting an Intel GPU is certainly a decision that one can make. It would not be one that I would recommend. I think if you're on a budget, you know, and if you can't afford an NVIDIA card that has enough VRAM because of how expensive, I mean, you're basically talking like 5070 or above, and 5070, 12 gigabytes, buying that in 2026 at the price it's selling at, who knows how well that will age. But yeah, just get a AMD GPU if NVIDIA is not reasonable for you. I see this has a ton of comments. What are these people talking about here? Why would you expect 12 gigabyte Intel Arc to work? Well, that's dumb. 12 gigabytes is... the VRAM on that isn't bad. That's like the least bad element of the card. But yeah, that being said, I was gonna say, when I checked in the graphics options, it looked like the game was using about 4 to 5 gigs of VRAM. Very, very optimal. Not very VRAM heavy. By the way, I was playing on high graphics settings, or before we dip out of this. So you guys know my specs. Okay. It looks like I'm using, okay, so it's at 5.5 gigs of VRAM. I think it was 4 initially when I first launched, but I don't know if that's because now that I've been in the game world, there's more RAM allocated, or hopefully there's not a memory leak, but if there was, that would, you know, be something to keep in mind and relaunch the game every now and then. But I even had ray tracing enabled too, which is not something I usually use. Now the ray tracing in the game is very light as opposed to full path tracing, but it does look slightly better with it on than off, and the performance hit was very minimal. I am using NVIDIA DLSS 4.5, which actually hits my GPU slightly harder than, because I have a 30 series. This is the one that's not free for me, but I liked how it looked better than the DLSS 4. But that's kind of the other thing, is like you can you get all these these options and this level of control, which I thought was really nice. They even have DLSS 4.5L preset. Now you can force this yourself, but it's kind of cool that it's just there. Okay, there we go, as I say. And I also turned on reflex, which would make it more responsive, but potentially hit performance a little bit. Hang on, is this? No, this, okay, so even in full screen, it's not dedicated full screen. All right. Or it's not like old school full screen. All right, well, I'm just gonna back out of that because I don't need to, I didn't change anything I'm not going to. All right. So where are we on this? What are people saying on the discussions? Bad graphics, RTX 16 gigabytes. The fuck? How is he having a bad time on a 5080? Get a 5090. All right, anyway. Quicker way to loot, holding E is getting old fast. Optimize your PC before you play. Connected my PC to a 98-inch display. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a fine time on performance. This game needs another year of development. Need help optimizing the game. Yeah, I wonder. It's interesting when people are having It's interesting that people are having a hard time on some of the performance things, because I didn't hear anyone having that. Avoid if you're on Linux. Yeah, sometimes Linux can be tough with various games, unfortunately. How to turn off the game? Wait, is there not a quit function? Yeah, you know, exit works. Okay, it's funny. I almost stole a chicken. Sorry, guards. If you're looking for a strictly story-based RPG, a pure action RPG, there are likely better options. Yeah, I guess the way I guess how I could probably wrap that up, I could say that if people think they might like the game, it's worth trying. The things that people are saying, like if you don't want, you know, if you want like a very concise action game like Ninja Gaiden or something, this is definitely not that. If, you know, and for people that want like a very casual, story heavy, easy difficulty RPG, it seems like this isn't it either. Now, I have not had a single thing that has felt like, oh god, this game is hard, this is really pushing me, this is really challenging me. Like in every fight I got into the game, I was able to like fuck around and figure out combat as opposed to needing to hyper optimize, you know, every engagement. But yeah, it's interesting. We'll have to see how this unfolds over time. But yeah, ultimately, I had a good time with it. I did play for longer than 2 hours, but there was no point where I was thinking like, ooh, should I quit? Should I refund it in time? Because I do feel that way with a lot of new games I play. Like oftentimes I'm sitting there like, do I really care about this game? I don't know. But yeah, I didn't have that this time. I had a few things that were annoying, but nothing that makes me like not want to log in and play it again tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, now this guy's also playing with a controller and he says he has no problem with the controls. I was gonna play mouse keyboard at first, but then Mooncake was sitting on my lap and I can't use mouse keyboard as well like that, so I just played with the controller. I did not have a problem with the controller, so it is possible that mouse keyboard is not as ideal in this game, and I totally get the annoyance there, but that might be something to keep in mind. I don't think I've ever been so conflicted about a game before. Long story short, I'm not really sure I could recommend this game to most people. Runs well, looks amazing. I think there's some glaring issues that really hamper playability. I want to be clear that if the devs come in and change my gripes, I will happily change this review. I like the game. I'll probably play more of it. But if someone asks me, hey man, should I pick up Crimson Desert? I'd tell them not yet, wait for patches that I hope are coming. So what does this guy think? If you read this, look, if you're going to copy the Dark Souls method of R1, R2 attacks, copy the rest of the controls. What you've done here is insane. Okay, I didn't feel the controls were that insane. Put this review in perspective, one of my favorite games of all time is Dragon's Dogma. I also enjoyed Elex. So you mentioned I'm no stranger to jank, and I'm able to see through it and can even find it charming. A is run, X is jump, X is also the button you use to interact. You have to be looking dead on. Yeah, so there's a little bit of finicky stuff here and there, but that made enough sense to me. Can you remap the controls? No. Yeah, I never felt like remapping the controls, but I didn't realize that you couldn't. And that seems like a really big unnecessary, like why? Just, you know, let people remap buttons. Combat contains a lot of memorization of button combos and able to have your whole arsenal going. I mean, I guess, but like, I've got like one attack button. We've got like a block button, a normal attack, a heavy attack. There's like a grab. I don't know. Didn't seem like there was. Didn't seem that crazy. And I also didn't. I don't think I actually lost a fight. I think the only time I died is when I was like fucking around, like when I aggroed the whole castle of guards, and then when I fell off that edge. Okay, anyway, long ass review. This one's not a bad review though. I just don't agree. I just didn't have the same problems in a few things, but I do agree with the idea of being conflicted. I like the game. I'll play more of it for sure, but it is one thing I can agree with. It's a weird one to recommend because it's so unique. And I think that's part of what makes it super fun to play. But I guess that being said, like some of the things that people don't like maybe will be changed, maybe couldn't be changed. Things like binding controls to new buttons, that should be addressable in a patch. But I mean, that being said, it's like every game ever kind of follows that paradigm. If you buy it day one, you pay the highest price for the least refined version of the game. Do you want to play it now, or would you rather wait? Because, you know, sometimes I like to buy games when they're new because I'm excited for them. Other times I'm like, I bet I'll love that game. I'm going to buy it 2 years later because I'm just, you know, not impulsive or not feeling impatient about it. Yeah, and I didn't realize that you couldn't skip cutscenes. I don't tend to skip cutscenes, but like that's another thing I'd say. Just patch that in. Let people skip it. No, you know, and the other thing too is, if I replayed the game, I would definitely want to skip cutscenes, especially for the ones that aren't fun or take too long or something. But yeah, anyway, all in all, I had a good time with the game today. I was curious to see what the reviews are saying on Steam. I do think that the fact that the reviews are mixed is valid. I think that people definitely need to be aware of what they're going into with this one. And I suppose if you really didn't like, if you know, play the game, try to navigate around it pretty quickly early on, because I don't know, I liked the way certain things felt and played, but I mean, yeah, it certainly, it's a lot more refined and tighter controls than say Witcher 3, especially early Witcher 3 before they updated some of it. But I mean, I was also recently playing Ninja Gaiden 4, and that is like laser focused controls. And you know, like ability to control the character and everything. We don't quite have that level of precision here. But yeah, that being said, I am absolutely expecting to hop back on tomorrow, the next day, and play more of it and figure it out. And I guess if for some reason I stop having a good time with it, then, you know, so be it. But yeah, I think yeah, I like the game. I would say I guess the way I can recommend it is I can say check the reviews, see if people don't like things that you don't like, because that's usually a good way to go with these things when they're kind of mixed. They have really high highs and kind of fucky lows. But the reason I say all that is because a lot of times you look at a game with mixed reviews and you just know the whole game is shit. That definitely is not the case here. It's just that it's actually genuinely mixed for a lot of people, and even for me in some ways. But as opposed to, but you know, as opposed to just being like bad or anything like that. But yeah, on that note, dudes, I'm gonna bounce. Take it easy. It's time to unwind and go take the cats for a walk. All right, there we go. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, the next day, hopefully. Never know for sure. And we'll play some more Crimson Desert. And if for some reason it stops being fun, or I feel like I'm going to let it sit on the back burner for a few updates, got plenty of other stuff to play too. But all right, on that note, I'm out, dudes. See ya.